I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could take.
Hello, beauties. How's everyone doing? Happy, what's today? Tuesday. Happy Tuesday to everyone. I hope everyone's having a good Tuesday. Not gonna keep you guys very long, um, because my allergic reaction that I had was a little bit more severe than I thought it was. So it's still there, but it's clearing up. It was very, very itchy, all that kind of stuff. It was my arms were inflamed. It was bad. So um, that's why yesterday I canceled the live. And another thing too, during the holidays, it's really hard for me. So, you know, this month just kind of bear with me a little bit. If you see some lives being rescheduled or anything like that, it's nothing, but it's just, it's really hard for me during the holidays. Um, Grieving is just, and I'm going to talk about it more if you're not, and I'm going to do a video about it, but I'm going to do, excuse me, I'm almost to 1,000 on TikTok, you guys. So I'm really excited about that. But I'm going to be talking about it a lot on TikTok because on TikTok, you can only do 3-minute videos. So, because I know that there's a lot of people out there grieving and maybe going through worse than me, obviously. Not maybe, probably. So I think it's important to talk about it. But the holidays are really, really hard for me. It's fun for my kids, but it's hard. It's really, really hard. So just bear with me for the holidays. I understand. Same here. It's a struggle. Yeah. It can be it gets, I don't want to say it gets easier, but I think it's almost like a reset. You know what I mean? During the holidays, it's like a reset. Like you're reliving it all over again. You know what I mean? So You just have to bear with me for the holidays. Like if I'm like, canceling live streams and stuff like that, it's nothing, no offense. It's not like I quit or anything like that. It's just that it's tough. Okay. So I just wanted to tell you guys that because it's like that every year. It's been 7 years, but since I lost my mom, but I'm just saying that during the holidays it's different. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's like a reset. It's all over again. Like especially since my mom always made the holidays so special. So it gets tough. And I'm sure it's tough for so many other people. So if you ever need to reach out or anything like that, I'm here. Um, but just know that it's not anything like I quit or anything like that. It's just sometimes you just got to take a time out for yourself. You know what I mean? Especially when you have kids, because you want the holidays to be really special for your kids. So you got to try to do the best that you can to push through. But it's always like that for me on the holidays. And sometimes I'll sit there and ask myself, what is wrong with me? You know what I mean? And then I figure out, okay, now I know what's wrong. So I just wanted to let you guys know that I lost my dad in 2016, first Christmas for my daughter, and he isn't here. It's hitting her hard this year, and it will. There's so many stages to grief. That's why I want to start talking about it more. But what I will say is that it gets better. It may get a little easier, but there are always going to be times that are more worse than others. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you are very close to that person. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be some times where there's going to be a point where you're going to be able to look at your loved one's picture or something like that and be able to smile and think about the memories instead of crying. However, during emotional times, special times like their birthday or, those special holidays, that's when it's like a reset. You're going to look at your loved one's picture and you're going to be sad, and that's when you're going to start crying. You know what I mean? So you have to look at it from that aspect, but just make sure that you have people surrounded around you that understand that and are understanding about it instead of being like, why are you acting like this? Do you know what I'm saying? Because nobody can ever understand unless they actually go through it. Nobody can. So, it's more about being understanding than anything. And you need those type of people around you when you lose somebody that you care about and that you love. So that's what I wanted to kind of announce to you guys. If you see I'm not on, because I'm not the type of person where some people are like this. I'm not the type of person where being on social media makes me feel better or anything like that. Sometimes you need a break from it, and that's okay. Sometimes being on social media can literally trigger things in you. So that's why sometimes, especially during the holidays and things like that, if you don't see me as much and, I'm not live as much, you know why, Girl, I'm the same exact way. I started doing her traditions during 2 holidays to feel closer to her, but it's definitely hard. You are. Thank you so much. And you're in my prayers too, sweetie. Yeah, that's nice that you're doing traditions though. That's awesome that you're doing that because that does, it brings you closer to that person. Okay, so I just wanted to tell you guys that because I feel like you guys obviously mean a lot to me. So I don't want you guys to think, oh my God, she's, what if she's quitting? People think stuff like that. So that's not it. It's just during the holidays and all of December, things like that, they're special. And sometimes you just need a break. Okay, so everything is going to be okay. Yeah, that goes for a while. All who are going through something similar. My hubby is the one who gets melancholy during holidays. Makes me sad to see him sad. I bet it is. It's hard. It's very, very hard. But just be understanding to him. You know what I mean? That's all you have to do. Just be understanding and don't expect for him. Encourage him to encourage your husband to not hold it in. You know what I mean? Encourage your husband the same way that you're encouraging me. Encourage your husband to do things that will make him closer to whoever it is that he lost. And I'm so sorry that for your husband's loss, to whoever it is that he lost. Grief is very, very hard. But what I will say is, do not. I think one of the biggest things that used to be said to me when what happened to my mom, and we'll talk about it again one day, when after I lost my mom, even after years, one of the biggest things that people would say to me, well, narcissists mostly, he would say, why don't you just get over it? You can't. That's like the worst thing you could say to somebody who's grieving. That's the worst thing you could possibly say. It doesn't matter how long it is. I don't care if it's 10 years, 15 years, whatever. Don't ever say that to someone, a loved one who is grieving. Don't ever say that. I'm pretty much a wreck during November and December. I don't ever celebrate my birthday anymore since my parents are gone. I'm so sorry, Aesop. You're in my prayers too. You're in my prayers too. Anybody who has lost a loved one is in my prayers. If you need to talk, I'm here. I know what it's like. But I'm just saying that's the worst thing that you could ever say to somebody who's grieving. Why can't you just get over it? Or, those types of things. Because everyone is different. Everyone grieves differently. And you never get over it. You never get over stuff like that. It's traumatic. It's hard. And especially because, when I had to go to counseling because I didn't know how to survive without my mom, when I went to counseling, I used to say to the counselor, I just want to be Tia again, And the biggest thing that counselor ever said to me that I carry with me till this day is, I'm never going to be Tia again, I'm never going to be like the Tia that I once was prior to losing my mom. You know what I mean? And I have to learn how to accept that. She was a good counselor too. She was very, very nice. But she's like, and it's just something that I've carried with me. And I think anybody who's grieving, who was close to, somebody that you've lost, just remember, you're never going to be the same person you were prior to losing that person. You're never going to be the same person because half of you is with them in heaven, But we'll talk about it again. I just wanted to let you guys know that. Thank you guys for your support. I appreciate it. And you have my support as well. There are so many people out there who are grieving right now. And I know what it's like. There are so many people who have lost family members, loved ones, recently, So I want to be there for those people as well. So just know I am going to do a video about it. And I will talk about it on TikTok because I know that there's so many people out there who are suffering right now because of that. So the reason why I wanted to do this live stream is because obviously there'll be people who will come in here and say they're happy that Mega Mouth, Molly Go Ugly, hey, she is on the inside. So there'll be people that'll come in here and say, well, at least she's covering a case. At least she's bringing awareness. I don't care. There's some people that should not be covering a case in any way, shape, or form. And I feel like it's her, Justice for All, Bullhorn, Betty, all of them, all of those freaking trauma vultures, all of those freaking tragedy fucking pimps. Okay. That some of them shouldn't be covering cases. That's just my opinion. Okay. There's a such thing as a person not belonging in the true crime community. And she's not a part of it, but in the same sense, she is still covering cases, right? She's not bringing awareness, but there's always people that use that as an excuse. Well, she's bringing awareness. I don't care. I don't think that woman is fit to cover any case, because any case that she touches, okay, turns into a circus. It turns into a circus. It turns into nothing but drama. She is the epitome of evil. And in my opinion, she's not fit to cover any cases. So I want to do something to where every day or every other day, bear with me here, like I told you guys, I want to take it back, okay, and I've done this without a crystal ball, and we're going to do it with this problematic tragedy fucking pimp. We'll probably do it with all of them. Who fucking knows? But I want to take it back because I feel it's important. When a person has not changed a toxic pattern of behavior, it's important to go back and make people understand, look, you may think it's a good thing with her covering this case, but guess what? It's fucking not, because she's a piece of shit. Okay. So I am trying to get the, what do you call that? What video was the thing that you guys told me about where she was the prostitute? I can't find it. I tried to watch it last night. I cannot find it. I don't know what it is. I do have Amazon Prime. I don't know. Somebody's going to have to guide me through it. But I am going to talk about the first thing that makes her so controversial is when she got arrested. Wife swap, all of those things. And I do want to take it back to when she was on that show. But I have to figure out a way that I can watch it, because I need to watch it in order for me to do commentary on it, right? Life in Secret, I know you sent it, Ari, but when I go to watch it, I can't watch it because I don't have Amazon Prime. My boyfriend might. I don't think he does anymore either. We go off and on with it because, excuse me, sometimes we order from Amazon a lot and then sometimes we don't. So we cancel it. We don't pay for it if we're not using it. So I'm probably going to get it just for that, maybe, which I really don't want to, because I'm not going to pay to watch it. I can tell you that right now. I would never pay to watch anything with her. But when I go to press on it, it doesn't let me watch it unless I'm doing something wrong, which I could be doing something wrong. So I'm going to take it back to the beginning of when she was arrested. And there's only one channel that I have found that has really went in depth with her arrest, and that is Burnt Toast, which is a phenomenal creator. I love Burnt Toast. I think she does such a great job with going in depth about things and breaking things down for people to really see how evil the tragedy pimps really are. So hold on one second. Let me share my screen here, which a lot of you have probably seen this, but okay. So we all know that this is the one thing that I have not done commentary on. So I wanted to do commentary on this today. That's why I said taking a trip down memory lane. Because there are some people who really think that, oh my God, and it's new people. See, this is what she does. All of these new people, they have no freaking clue who this woman is. You know what I'm saying? And the majority of people who end up finding out, they end up learning the hard way. And hopefully, you guys make sure that you share this. Hopefully, people will see that she is someone who should not be covering any case, period, because anything that she touches, like I said, turns into a circus. Man, as is with pieces of shit, everything they touch turns to shit. It's a tragedy and devastating when they're covering cases like these. Absolutely. It is. Absolutely. So let's start off here with, since I've never done commentary on this before, and I'm going to continue to take it back. Like I said, I have to figure out a way that I can watch it. Thank you, Erie. You're so sweet. So let me share this real quick. And this is Burnt Toast. Again, I will put her channel in the description, which I'm sure a lot of you have seen this. And this is just me doing commentary on Burnt Toast video. Okay.
So tag me again so I can read it. Anyway, this is, I may actually watch this a second time. I'm just letting you know that. That's ridiculous. Okay, that's number one. Number two, pointing out racism is not race baiting. Number three, I think it's pretty hilarious that all of these people are bitching that, these bunch of snowflakes out here trying to cancel Laura. No, you guys are actually the snow her. That's, and let me know if the.
So this is Megamouth, aka Molly Golightly, in the Pink Room, right? And this is when she was arrested in New Orleans. Now, I just want to concur with Burnt Toast. I don't know what's going on with Laura. With this was a while ago, but I don't know Laura that well. Laura Perplex, whatever her name is, I don't know her. But I do know some of the things that people have told me about her. But can I just say that just because a person calls out racism, just remember that is not race baiting, okay? And another thing too, just to clarify for the people in the back, I've never called anybody a racist. I did a live a couple days ago, and some of you will know what I'm talking about, and some of you won't. I did a live a couple days ago using an example of if you're going to call people homophobic, things like that, well, I could call you a racist because you're only talking about, it seems as though you're picking on two Black women. It was an example. It wasn't me calling that person a racist. I was using it as an example. Okay. But anyway, it's another story. But what I will say is just because people call racism out, I'm so sick and tired of people using that as like some kind of excuse. And it's also as a way to be very dismissive of people and say, oh, you're just race baiting simply because you're calling racism out. Miss me with that shit. And then go have a stadium full of seats because that's not how it works. But let's continue with this. And I've never actually seen this video fully before. So let's continue. I don't know, like,
y'all, that's.
Listen, I want to laugh. Yeah, I do. But in the same sense, it's like, it's so pathetic. It's so freaking pathetic to sit here and watch somebody act like such a freak show. Okay. and act so fucking stupid because she's in jail. And ultimately, I'm going to say probably for the wrong damn reason, okay? Well, not for the wrong reason, but the point is that she's in jail. You're acting like a freaking freak show. And although it's funny, it's also very sad that she would act so fucking dramatic because what are they doing to you? You would think that they're doing something to her, and nobody's doing anything to her. She's in, and it's like, oh my gosh. Let's continue.
I cannot. Yes, I know that there is a much longer version, but because of time, I wanted to just play the clips that I have. Plus the fact that I don't want to disrespect the other person that she's in the cell with. It would have taken me a week to go through and like bleep out people's names and, you know, all that stuff. So, wow. Yeah, it's just, okay, I'm just gonna hit play.
And to be perfectly honest with you, there's actually no reason to watch the whole thing. I think the way she's acting pretty much sums up everything and who she is as a person, right? People that get life or death sentences don't even act like that, right? They don't act like her. They're not screaming and acting as though she's literally going through. I remember, this is probably, I don't know, a few months ago, and this is when Queen Tulsa was dismissed when she went on Molly Golightly's panel when she was talking about police brutality. She ended up talking about things because, just like I said, and along with so many others, they do feel that there was a lot of racial undertones when it comes to the Justice for Vaughn story. And Queen Tulsa went up on panel. She was completely dismissive of Queen Tulsa, saying horrible things about Queen Tulsa as soon as Queen Tulsa got off panel. And she literally said blatantly, well, if Black people would stop, what did she say? If Black people would stop running from the police officers, they wouldn't have to experience police brutality. Now, she really said this, okay? And I didn't watch the whole live stream, so I didn't know that she said this until after the fact. But the fact that she even said that, the fact that she literally said, if Black people would stop running, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay. There are Black people who go through police brutality that don't act like her, they're not screaming and yelling and all of these kinds of things the way that she is. I don't like to compare who she is to police brutality, but what I'm saying is that it shows you how sheltered she is and how ignorant she is to even say something like that. You know what I'm saying? Let's continue.
You stole from a stripper. Yeah.
Do you have a clip of her offering her son up? Actually, it's in this. So yes, absolutely. She said that. She literally offered up her house, her money, her husband, and her kid to get out of jail. That's how drunk she was.
At the strip joint. Like, go over grab here.
Please arrest me what you believe I think is fetching from stealing from a steel strip.
You're slurring your words.
I'm not slurring my words. I can't understand. I know you want to arrest me so bad.
Yes, the only thing I wanted to do now.
Have you recently had any drugs or alcohol? Never. But I have drank some alcohol, yes. Do you have any mental health issues? Never. You're not pregnant, correct? Nope. You'd have to have sex.
I'm gonna rewind. What's this?
And another thing, this woman, I'm sorry, you have the nerve to be walking around calling other people ugly? Let's continue.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. All right.
3 hours later.
Who does that sound like, folks? That sounds just like something that Shanny for Christ does and all these other Lowe's cows do. They get caught doing something they weren't supposed to be doing, and they can't get out of it by batting their eye or asking to do various things, right? So then what's the next thing that these Lowe's cows do? They threaten to kill themselves. They threaten to kill everybody. You know, it's emotional extortion. And that's literally what she does. It's just, oh my gosh. Whatever.
I'm stuck. I'm so sad. I don't want to kill everybody. Stop. Kill me now. Kill me now. I want to kill everybody. Stop.
You're very
What the actual fuck? Wait a minute. You're literally saying that you're going to kill everyone. Do you think that that is somehow going to get... Do you think that's somehow going to get the police officers to let you go? Or are you trying to get put into a mental ward? Sorry, but that's just the truth. That's what's going to happen when you go to jail and you're threatening to murder people. Okay? And yourself, all of these things. What exactly do you think? What's your ultimate goal here for saying these things? Because I don't care how drunk you are. The fact that you could sit here and say these things speaks volumes. You can't even, like, look at how this woman is under pressure. But she has the audacity to talk about everyone else, make up lies about everyone else, how she's so much better than everyone else. You, this woman right here, is the person who can say, I've made mistakes in the past, but can sit up there and throw other people's mistakes in their faces and talk about how they're trash and they're junky channels. But yet you are nodding off on your channel, right? You nod off on your channel, but other people are junky channels, right? And then you have the audacity to sit here and talk about other people, other channels, how people shouldn't, use your past against you, but it's okay for you to use other people's past against them, right? Not to mention all of the things that you did to Melissa Schumann, all of these things, but look at you. And the only thing that you can say, and the only thing that I was told behind the scenes is, it was a long time ago. And here's the story behind the stripper. And I went to jail for extortion for stealing a mascara. Girl, bye. You can't even handle being in, and I'm not the one to sit here and talk because, listen, nobody's perfect. But this is absolutely ridiculous, especially for someone who sits up there on her moral high horse and acts like she's better than everybody else, right? But yet, here you are in jail screaming that that you're going to kill everybody or kill yourself.
very welcome. Very, very, very welcome. That's funny. I'm
Just say my
very, very, very welcome. That's funny. Yeah, that was one of the claims that Shani made. Grampy Lobster, what's up? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh boy.
I want to kill everybody. I want to kill all of you. Please stop. Please take everything I have. Take my house. Please everything. Take my kid. No, they're taking my kid. Just take all my money, please.
You need to let her. You need to let her.
Take all my money, please. Take everything I have, please.
What are you doing?
So you're telling the officer, you're basically bribing the officer. You're bribing the officer to take your money, take your house, everything. But yet still, there you are, standing in jail.
Do whatever you want to. Rape me, stab me, shoot me in the head. I don't give a fuck. You want me, don't you? I can tell you want me.
Oh my God. What the fuck? I can't believe I've never seen this before. I've seen little clips here and there, but I've never. So now the police officers want her. I mean, they want her bad too, you guys. Like, they are literally trying to get her alone so they could just take advantage of her. Everybody wants her. Everybody wants to, like, you can't make this shit up. This woman thinks that everybody wants her no matter what. No matter what. Didn't she say, how many people has she said that's obsessed with her and has a crush on her? Science girl, makeup mobster, like, everybody wants her. I seriously can't with the shit. Like, I can't.
Again, who does that sound like? Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
So bad. You wanted to fuck me in my ass with no reason.
Oh my, Molly, what?
She is so ignorant. Like, she's so ignorant to say something like that to the police officers who are really only doing their job. And it's like, you're saying all of these things because what is the end goal? Are you saying these things because you think that they're somehow going to say, okay, you know what? She's good. Let's just let her go because she's obviously under distress. She's this poor little housewife, this poor little privileged housewife that, you know, she needs to be cut a break. Oh, I do, Gumby. I do. I really, really do. Like, you can pay me $1 million. I ain't even playing. Like,
Say what? I have missed that. Girl. Oh my gosh. Bruh. Wow. I mean, okay, here's the thing. This is my personal belief. You don't have to believe this, but this is what I think. Drunk words are sober thoughts. And what I mean by that is when you are drunk or high, it does not make you do things and say things, especially with alcohol. It doesn't make you do things or say things that you that are just like completely out of your character. Okay. What happens is it lowers your inhibitions. I think actually Drag talked about this morning. It lowers your inhibition so that you are doing things and saying things that are already somewhere deep inside of you. And that's just my opinion on it.
You wanted to fuck me in my ass with no reason. You want to kill me, don't you? Why?
You took the words right out of my mouth, Gumby, and her poor son is going to see this video. Exactly. Her son is going to see this video. Her son is going to see when she went on Michelle's panel and flashed her. Like, it just shows you who she ultimately cares about, and it's herself. Okay? When you do anything for clout, clicks, and views and all those types of things, like, your child is going to see all of this. And at the end of the day, you're an embarrassment. This is nothing for your child to be proud of. Okay? You can sit there and talk about, I do this for this family and I do that for that family. Well, no matter what it is that you think you do, the things that you're doing for these families, what you think you're doing for these families, you're only doing it because it benefits you. Because if it didn't benefit you, you wouldn't be doing it, right? So at the end of the day, these are things that your son is going to see. And even if for some reason he's proud of you for the things that you are allegedly doing for other families, this overpowers everything. Okay? These things that you do online, the way you bully people, the way you lie on people, the way people are constantly having to prove you wrong and debunk you on all the fucking lies that you tell, and how you'll go on people's panels and flash them and then yet say, well, they did it to me. Like we're in freaking kindergarten or preschool or whatever. Okay? At what point do we learn that two wrongs don't make a right? That's a huge problem here on the internet. A huge problem. People always think, well, she did this to me, so I'm going to do this to her. And sometimes in some situations, it can be easier said than done. I get all that. But in the same sense, it's like your son is going to see all of this. Your son is going to see how you were on a freaking channel being a prostitute. Your son is going to see how you act a fool and pretty much said you would sell him to get out of jail. A place that you were probably only going to be at for maybe 24 hours at the most. Okay? And everybody's supposed to be jealous of you. Look at how you act under pressure. Look at how you act. And at the end of the day, yet still, you want to sit there and talk about how Black people run from the police officers, so therefore they somehow deserves to have to endure police brutality. But yet here you are acting a fool up in a jail cell, right? Disrespecting the police officers for the same thing that you insult Black people for. But here's the thing. You better check your privilege, honey, because these things that you are saying right now, trust and believe it would be completely different if it was a Black person, period. Okay?
Yikes. So what y'all think about that? So that is kind of the synopsis of what happened January 12th, 2019. Let me see. In wine, there is truth, old saying. Yep. I mean, I believe that. I believe that. Because here's the other thing. It's like, it's the same when people are like, oh, well, you know, the N-word just slipped out. No, it doesn't just slip out, right? It evidently is somewhere in your vocabulary, because I've been really tired. I have been really like feverish. I've been really angry. I've had different situations where my inhibitions were kind of lowered for whatever reason or another. And that kind of language doesn't just slip out of my mouth. I'm just saying. Okay. So the next thing we're going to do, I should not have done that. Okay, there we go. So next video we're going to look at is where everybody gets to say whatever they want. It's funny. Then too bad, so sad. I have Mad respect for that.
Let me read some of your comments here. Yes, she allegedly took the money from the stripper, then shoved it in that girl's bra to keep from getting caught with it. Oh, wow. That and all his friends are going to rip him a new one. Exactly. Exactly. This is nothing that so unfortunately, when it comes down to a lot of things, the bad outweigh the good, especially when you take into consideration all of the bad things that she has done. People don't dislike Mega Mouth for no reason. Okay, she wants to continue to go around perpetuating that narrative of everybody hates me because they're jealous of me because I have so much money and I have the greatest husband in the world, and I have the greatest son in the world. My life is so perfect. I have Gucci bags and Gucci nail gloss or whatever stuff that the majority of people don't even give a fuck about. These things are that's why everybody's jealous of her, right? But then when you really look into the in-depth core of things, that's not the case. People aren't jealous of her. She has literally hurt so many people. Okay. And I think one of the reasons why people continue to spread awareness about her is because they want to prevent it from happening, but it still continues to happen because people still continue to learn the hard way. But the point is that there's somebody that she's bashing right now. She just did it recently. She continues to do it over and over and over again. And I think the biggest point of why people are so worried about it is because one day it's going to be somebody who can't take it as much as others. Everybody's different. Everybody goes through their own trials and tribulations, and some people are more vulnerable than others. So that's why so many people bring awareness. Some people don't, but that's why I choose to. She may have gotten it all straightened out. I don't know. Got what straightened out? And the poor girl that went to meet MGL gets caught up in this. She was military. She lost a lot due to this night with MGL. Yeah. And let me guess. All of it got flipped on her. She's the one who caused all of it for MGL. And see, that's the problem. That's why so many people chooses to bring awareness about her, because at the end of the day, she hurts so many people. There could be that one creator that she ends up hurting, or that's why every single time she talks about a new case, in my opinion, that's her way of bringing new people. You know what I'm saying? New people that don't know who she is. And that's another reason why so many people like to bring awareness about her, because all of these new people need to know how she is as well. Is this someone that you would really want to represent you and your family? Hell no. Then Diane's channel came out with proof of it all. Is this someone that you would want to represent your family and to be a spokesperson for your family? Hell no. This is not a person that you would want anywhere near your family. Okay? So do yourself a favor and stay away from her. That's the best thing that you could possibly do. Period.
Mad respect for that. So again, this is going to be Molly's explanation of what supposedly happened.
Hold on. I want to answer your questions. Did you guys get to see the video of what happened? Really? Yeah, I'm safe. I was at the Saints game yesterday, baby. I was at the Saints game. I got your back. I was at the Saints game. I went to beautiful restaurants. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Did you guys watch the video of what happened? The full story. Okay. So now does everybody get it? I know it's a little nuts. But thank you for being supportive. Thank you for being so nice to me. Thank you. And thank you for believing me.
You know, she's losing her shit right now about reviewing this. I love it. Yeah, I don't really give a shit. I'm going to review whatever I want. I would never tell her what she can and cannot do on her channel. I don't dictate to other people what they should review on their channel. So if she thinks that she's going to throw a fit and scare me into not doing this, then too bad, so sad. Hoes mad, stay mad.
It's sad that this has to happen. It's sad. What do you mean not yet? Oh, God. So you don't believe me yet? Marissa, remember I told you about God, remember? Does not make sense. Well, you know what? Shit happens in New Orleans, okay? No. Dory's saying, I believed you before the video. Thank you, honey. I'm appalled at the haters. They're watching my videos. It's fine. Hi, Ann Arbor.
I want to make a quick point that once again, she's saying, oh, I love when haters watch my video. I love when haters do this. They're my biggest fans. They push me up in the algorithm. And then they want to turn around like Laura did today and say that she's going to have some kind of lol suits against all of us because why? Who knows? That we're supposedly harassing her by watching public video streams. I'm sorry, but
That's one thing that I want to say as well. You sit there and it seriously, I find it so comical how she's always saying, you know, the haters this, the haters that, the haters watch my videos, they push me through the algorithm. But she's the first person to try to get a person's channel shut down, like the Kool-Aid channel, okay? If the haters push you through the algorithm, then you wouldn't give a fuck about these channels that talk about you, right? Or you make sure that you try to get your people to unsubscribe for them, to, you know, cancel their membership, to cancel being a part of their Patreon. But yet the haters are so worried about you. No, I think it's the other way around. You know damn well these people don't give a shit about you. All they care about is bringing awareness to your problematic ass. Okay? That's what people care about. Maybe some people might be hating on you. I don't know why, because there's not a damn thing about you that I would ever want. And deep down, I think you know that. But the point is that for someone who sits there and talks about haters, and how they push you through the algorithm, and the haters make you famous, well, how come you're getting channels shut down, striking channels, telling people to unsubscribe from others if you aren't worried about the haters? Because haters are going to do what they do, right? So why don't you let them do what they do? Because it has nothing to do with them hating you or being jealous of you. It has to do with the fact that you don't want people talking about the fucking truth, period, which is one of the reasons why you stopped talking about me, because you knew I wasn't playing with your ass. I'm not going tit for tat with you about trans women, okay? I'm not going tit for tat, and the reason why is because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Trans women, lesbians, straight, what the fuck ever. You can call me whatever the fuck you want to. I'm not going tit for tat with you about this shit. But I will talk about the truth. I'll talk about your past and how problematic you are and how you continue to be problematic and how you continue to spread hate and perpetuate hate. Okay? I'll talk about that shit. And you didn't like that. Because I don't play. I don't play when people think, especially somebody as problematic as you, to fucking cross someone like me. You made a big mistake. And trust and believe, me talking about you, it doesn't do anything for me, baby, at all. It don't do shit. Any other creator I talk about, I get way more views than talking about you. So it has nothing to do with that. I can go back to talking about Without a Crystal Ball, and I will eventually when I feel like she does something problematic that's worth me talking about. But at the end of the day, you are the one who crossed the wrong fucking one. No, actually, you crossed the right one. Yes, false striking. You're going around false striking channels because at the end of the day, the Kool-Aid channel didn't do anything against TOS. Okay? But you still struck the channel because you were pissed because you knew damn well they were getting everything about you, every fucking thing, and you couldn't hide the shit. Welcome to the Glam Fam, J-Dub. Well, I think you've already been a member, but thank you. Thank you for becoming a member. Love you. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Love you. Okay, let's continue.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, that's ridiculous. And I think it's hilarious that she thinks she knows so much about how to sue someone. It's delicious. I can't wait till she finds out that she's completely wrong. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. New to MGL, people's comments are cracking me up. Yeah. I have the best chat ever. Like, you guys are amazing. And this is what happens when you don't be such a control freak, Laura, over your comment section. It's fun. It's fun. Everybody gets to say whatever they want. It's funny.
Calm down. Your story's questionable. All right, Janet. All right, let Janet have the stage. Janet, why is my Janet Grillette? Don't ask her out. Tell me why my story is questionable. Quick quack. All right. See, now you sound childish. Now you sound childish.
How did they even have footage? Well, some of it is from like this right here. This was Molly's video that she put on her channel. And then the actual body cam footage, the other person that got arrested with her filed a FOIA request, which is, it's public record. I mean, my community has dealt with those in the past too. So she actually got her own body cam footage to prove that Molly was lying. Because what ended up happening in this video and subsequent ones is that Molly kept blaming the other person. Molly was blaming Tiffany and making it seem like that Tiffany was like this shady thief and that she had no idea.
Can anybody name a time where this evil, wicked witch, Molly Go Lightly, Molly Go Witchy, Molly Go Ugly, whatever the fuck you want to call her, can anybody name a time where she has taken any responsibility for anything that's happened to her? It's always someone else's fault. You go to jail for stealing a mascara, it's extortion, what the fuck ever. Every single thing that happens to her, it's always someone else's fault. And that's the sad thing. You can ruin people's lives by going around telling those types of lies. You can ruin their life. Ultimately, which is another reason why people continue to bring awareness about her, because we want to stop that from happening. Okay? That's why it is important for you guys to share these types of lives. Share this live, share Burnt Toast live, share anybody's live who brings awareness about her, so people will be more likely to see what type of toxic person she is. Okay? Because let me tell you something. Let's put it like this. Imagine that you're somebody who has worked very, very hard. This is why I would never, ever speak to Goose again. Why? Because you support someone like her. I will never look at you the same for supporting somebody like her. And the way that you go hard for her and continue to make excuses for this piece of shit, I lose all respect for you because of it, because she's a horrible person and nobody can tell me different. Okay? These are all of the very things that we have always stood against when you're working hard. Okay? for your subscribers. And then all of a sudden you have someone like her. Oh, because she doesn't like that somebody tells the truth. Oh, I'm unsubscribing from her. Then she goes and she does the same thing to Amber. But what happens when you run into that creator that takes that shit to heart? And that seriously is hurt by it. And it just because a person is more vulnerable than another doesn't make that person any less stronger than another. It just means they take things and handle things differently than others, right? So what happens when it happens to someone else that has a hard time dealing with it? And that ultimately can end up very hurt and end up doing something very, very bad. Families, victims' families. You don't want someone like this being a representation of you. You just don't. The very fact that the people that you so-called want to represent, even the fact that you were representing and kind of labeled yourself as a spokesperson for Ms. Letitia, with all of the problematic and racist things that you have said in the past and can still continue to say, speaks volumes on why this woman should never, ever, ever, no victims, families, victims, period, should ever speak with her. But that's what she wants. That's what she wants.
What Tiffany was doing, blah, 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 blah. And so, I mean, if I was in Tiffany's position, I absolutely would have done the same thing. 100%.
Now, you kind of lost credibility with that one. Hey, Barb. You kind of lost credibility with that. Stop quacking like a seal. Like, I gave you the stage.
You're welcome, Orange.
Yeah, let's see what she has to say. God, make it good and intelligent, please. Hello. Hey, Michigan gal. Miss you too. Hey, girl. Listen, the Saints won, okay? I actually can't see this happening. Well, the thing is I don't think I'm ever going to see that video that they have at the court. That's never going to see. She is going to be quiet because she was called out. Oh, I don't think she's ever going to talk to me again, and I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. No, I didn't call her out. I didn't give her the last name. You guys went and looked it up. I mean, you guys look up everything on me anyway. So, I mean, like, she's like, oh, my God, they're reaching out to me. I'm like, what is this Janet saying now? Wow, that Tiffany girl is shady as fuck. Oh, well, the thing is this whole time I didn't want to believe that this was real. Oh, Shiloh, thank you. Yeah, I know, Janet.
So at this point, Molly does not realize that in the future, Tiffany is going to get the FOIA request and get the body cam footage so that everybody can see exactly what happened. And so if you remember when we were covering Shani did the exact same thing. She showed up on camera with a sling on her arm. Welcome to the dumpster fire. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But there was a day where Shani actually showed up with a sling on her arm, and she claimed that these guys jumped her, and it was another content creator who had sent this, quote, group of black men to jump her. And of course, we knew that it was a lie, but we didn't know what the truth was. So we were all trying to figure out what had happened, because she was doing tweet after tweet after tweet and all these videos claiming that she's going to sue this person and she's got lawyers, and it was just a big thing, right? And then somebody from outside of our community, like, we didn't even know this person, they got the FOIA request and they sent it to us, and they built a channel and put in all of the body cam footage on this channel, and we all watched it, and it turned out all of it was a lie. All of it was a lie. they got into an altercation with police because they had hit a parked car in a school parking lot with a child inside. And then they sped off. And then when the police showed up to give them their summons to court, they started fighting the cops. And so in the scuffle, that's how they got all beat up and bruised. And so it's really funny to me when I watch these Lowell's cows here and you watch the videos before they get caught with the body cam footage, and they lie and they lie and they lie, thinking no one's ever going to find out. And it's just so delicious to me.
And that's just horrible. It's like people are completely incapable of telling the truth, especially people like her. And let's not forget how she literally, and I know, okay, this is allegedly, but I know that she definitely had something to do. If anybody's channel was taken, trust and believe that is Molly who's behind that. Allegedly, in my opinion, she's behind that. Instead of reporting and trying to mass report a channel, she mass reports everybody who's on your fucking channel. You think people, the fact that she would even go there should give you some indication of who's the hater. Who's the hater? Because it damn sure ain't me. This is YouTube. People are going to talk about you. People are going to bring awareness about you. But who's the hater when you would do something like that? Which she probably had her, her little stands do it. But regardless, if you lost your channel, you can blame her for that shit. Because I know damn well it was her, in my opinion. Okay? Reporting other people's channels that are on channels that you don't like, but yet you have the audacity to call other people haters. You are completely incapable of telling the truth. No matter what it is, she literally lies about everything. Everything. It's like you literally have to sit there and debunk lie after lie after lie after lie, because she will continue to tell them if you let her. But it's so easy to debunk her lies. It's so easy. All you got to do is pull it up and use her own words against her.
To listen to these people lie like this because they think that no one's ever going to find out. And that's when they have like the best lies. I just think it's so interesting.
None of this makes sense. Okay. How do you think I feel? I never bought into this rumor. No. I did get arrested. I just didn't know what I got arrested for. And then it kind of spiraled.
Yado God, the foyer is from the domestic. Yes, you're right. It was. However, during that time, that same person was also sending out the police reports and the police, I forget what they call it, the police narrative, I think that's what they called it, where it actually gave a full story about what happened during the hit and run. But yeah, you're right. I stand corrected. The body cam footage was from the domestic violence. You're right.
Into something different. Do you get what I'm saying? Okay, because of the buffering, I missed everything. You should be all right now. Do you think she set me up? No, I don't. I don't think she purposely set me up. No. And I feel bad for her. I don't know why this happens, but she pled guilty. They have a video of her taking money from someone's purse.
Okay, that's not true. Because if you notice in the body cam footage before this, the police is looking at her and saying, why did you steal money from the stripper? And we're going to get more into why.
Again, it's everyone else's fault. Because at the end of the day, with the way that she was acting in jail in that pink room, I don't even have to hear the other person's side. I'm going to believe. Okay, I don't have to hear the other person's side. I'm going to believe that other person before I believe her. Because once again, a person who sits there and takes no responsibility for their actions or anything that they've done or the way that they've reacted to things is a lie automatically. They're lying automatically. Now, if she was to sit there and say, well, I did some things that I shouldn't have done, and so did she, that's different. But she's literally trying to blame the whole thing on the other woman. Therefore, shows me that she is the one who's lying, not the other woman. And I don't even have to hear the other side to know she's lying. As usual.
Tiffany pled guilty later because I have the video where, excuse me, she joined Crude AF's panel. I just happened to be on there, and she explained that whole part of the story.
Okay, how weird is this? A fishbowl is just like it's like a bowl that you wear around your neck. She was just a thief. I don't know. This is the first time I made her. She came from another state to do my meet and greet. There were a few people at the meet and greet. There was people there. I didn't want to get everybody's faces there. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I just didn't. And there's a lot of people now changing their names and stuff like that. And because they just don't want to be harassed and they're going under certain stuff. And it's cool. You know what? Get this troll out. Get away. You're ridiculous.
Yep, a troll. So that is literally code. Okay. That literally means that whoever that person is that she's calling a troll is telling the truth. And she wants to hurry up and get rid of that person because she doesn't want them telling the truth. Just saying.
You're done. Goodbye. No, no, no. I'm not going to tolerate it. I'm not. So this is the thing. All right. Here's a question. Hold on. Let's get a question. Why would you get charged if it was her that took the money?
That's okay. Yes. This trash had a meet and greet. Yes, she thinks she's famous. She was on a TV show that was like really long time ago. And so she thinks she's like a celebrity or something. I don't know. Okay. There are lots of people that get charged with things. And there's lots of circumstances. Like, I don't even know. That statement was so incredibly dumb that she just said. Why is it that she pled guilty if she wasn't guilty? I mean, okay. We'll just save that for later.
Had nothing to do with you. That's not on. Okay, MJM. I don't know. When I walked out and she said, we're being arrested, and I remember, the more that I think about it today, the more I'm getting a little bit more clarity. She told me we were getting arrested before the police. I thought it was for public intoxication. If they said public intoxication, I would have said, you're right. But when we got there, I was like, oh my God, they're like literally taking my, oh my God. And they did that amazing mugshot. The thing is I would rather have a funny mugshot than like a pretty mugshot, because then that would look like crazy.
Wow. Okay. So your subscriber had to plead guilty for something you did. And you know you did it. And you're sitting here talking about, well, I'm glad I didn't smile for the mugshot. Are you serious? Zero self-awareness. Zero empathy. Zero brain.
Not only zero self-awareness, zero empathy, zero brain. I agree with all that. But zero integrity. Zero respect for herself. Zero any type of empathy whatsoever, especially if this was somebody who was a supporter of her. And I promise you, to anybody who's doing all of her dirty work and going hard for her and, reporting other people's, channels, going on people's channels and reporting other people, you know, for her, doing all her dirty work, I promise you, you're next. I promise you that. I promise. I don't even have to sit here and think about it. Okay? Right, Carla. I'd rather have no mugshot. Exactly. I don't even have to sit here and think about it. It's just the truth. And when it happens, some of you, the people who go around trying to ultimately hurt other people on your leader's behalf, okay? Don't care if you're getting paid for it. I don't give a fuck what it is. Some of you, when it happens to you, you may be able to go crying to some people, but some of you deserve no mercy. Period. Some of you, the people that continue to do these evil things for her, okay? Because you could support someone without doing evil things for them, right? And looking people up just to dox them and going and reporting other people and mass reporting other people, you know, just to appease her, just to get on her good side, or because you're getting paid for it, whatever the fucking reason is. Some of you deserve no mercy, and trust and believe when she does throw you out on your ass and screw you over like she screwed over so many others, I'm not going to be the one. Other people, hey, I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to be the one sitting here acting like I feel bad for you, because I won't. And neither will a lot of other people. And I could tell you, I could probably speak for a lot of people in my comment section too. Some of you guys, okay. Some of you guys may deserve mercy, but for the people who are doing the evil things on her behalf, just to appease her or whatever the reasoning is, you deserve no mercy.
Yeah, so I mean, apparently, if you buy Laura's candles, she'll dox you, and if you go to her meet and greets, you may end up in jail. Wow, such awesome content creators.
She knew what she was doing. I don't know. I won't commit to saying that. But the thing is someone called me last night. I won't say who it was. You guys can figure it out, and said, did you actually see her go to the ATM and give him that money? And I said, no, I didn't. And I tried sticking up for her, but for her to just pay her fine and bounce, and then when I call her, she doesn't pick up the phone, and then she tries to say, no. From what I heard, they told me is that you didn't pay for the drinks. And I'm like, what? No, Felicia. No. You guys know that. You guys already think that I'm a drunk. Do you think that I go out and don't pay for my drinks? I can't go that far and say she's a con artist. I can't do it. But it's the way that she handled it this afternoon. She didn't want to pick up the phone. And
why would she want to talk to you, Molly? Look what you did to her.
Like, seriously, is your fake ego that big that you would think that somebody would actually want to give you the time of day after you screwed them over? Do you really think that they would literally want to sit there and talk to you? What did you expect, for her to continue to bow down to you and act like she cares about you when you literally showed her that you don't give a shit about her or anybody else? And I'm going to go ahead and say that you seem like one of the messy drunks, in my opinion. One of those types of drunks that would steal somebody's money just for attention, just because you would want to get away with it, just to brag about it after. That's the kind of drunk you remind me of. You remind me of one of those types of drunks where you go out with you and you do the stupidest bullshit just to get attention. Like, oh my God, look, I stole her money. Look at this, you guys. I stole that stripper's money. That's the type of drunk you remind me of. So I wouldn't put it past you that you did take money from that stripper. Okay. You just seem like that type of drunk that would do something like that. That would say, "Oh my God, look at you guys, look at what I did." You just seem like a sloppy drunk that does the most stupidest things when you're drunk and don't want to pay for the consequences after. Because you probably didn't think you were going to get caught. But why would this woman want to talk to you after you're going on a campaign trying to make people think that it was her fault instead of yours, when literally you acted like a fool in that jail cell? Okay, when you were getting arrested, threatening the cops, threatening to do things to yourself. Okay, how do you expect her? You were a complete embarrassment. It doesn't matter how much of a big supporter she was of yours at that time. Once you put her life in jeopardy, once you put her life on the line, okay, and the things that she stands for, her job, all of those types of things, well, then guess what? Of course, she's not going to want to talk to you after that. You think that you can just do whatever you want to people and they're just supposed to be okay with it? But that's what you're used to, right?
I mean, your entitlement is off the charts.
And then in the text messages, she says, no, the video, they told me that the video said that you didn't pay for the drinks. No. You don't get your drinks unless you pay. You don't get your lap dance unless you pay, right? Can we all agree on that? Can we agree on that? Well, the thing is when I gave the girl the $20 tip, she goes, oh my God, I want to hug you. Tiffany was standing there for that. Jomana heard it. Jomana's husband heard it. They weren't there for that. They came the next night at the meet and greet. We got sick from the food before.
This story, she's like jumping from one thing to another, to another, to another. But she's not actually explaining what happened. Now there's somebody who was there who saw it.
Well, see, here's the thing also. That is a manipulation tactic. A person that jumps from one thing to the next and that's constantly like almost to a point where you're almost getting confused. Like, what the hell is she talking about? Anyone who does things like that, they're gaslighting you for one, and they're also lying. Okay. They're trying to manipulate you into believing them. And how they do that, it's a huge manipulation tactic, is they'll jump from one story and then they'll completely talk about something different. Then they'll go back to talk about that story. Yes, exactly, Aesop. Not only is it a distraction, but it's also it's a manipulation tactic. It's how people get you so confused to a point where you have no choice but to believe them, because they get you so confused. She knows everybody that she's telling this to are people who actually support her, hardcore supporters of hers that look up to her. So she's just using that as a manipulation tactic, to distract and to deflect, which she does all the time. If you pay attention to whenever she's trying to talk her way out of something, she's always talking about one thing and then she'll go to something else and then she'll start talking about something completely different. And you're just like, what in the hell? What is she talking about? You're literally so confused, and the people that look up to her and think she can do no wrong, they're just going to just take her word for it. You know what I mean? It's easier to do it that way than to sit there and try to make sense out of what she's saying. And most of the people who do listen to her and hang on her every word, they don't do research. They don't sit there and say, you know what? I need to go back. I need to go watch this. I need to go watch that. She's saying Tia did this. Okay, well, Tia did a video about it. Let me go listen and watch that. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to do that because they would rather believe her. You know what I mean?
But then in the very next breath, she says, oh, but they weren't there that day. We didn't see them until the next day, till the meet and greet. Like, this is maddening. This is ridiculous. Just lie upon lie upon lie.
Tiffany did not want to leave her room because she was freaking out over the arrest. And I was like, listen, that's not how I deal with life. I was like, we're down in New Orleans, like the best city ever. Let's go. I still went, okay? I still went to the meet and greet. It was good. It was good. And she did come downstairs and Greg said, you're a lie. Greg said I'm a lie. All right. Whatever. If you knew how many emails that I get about
not only the entitlement that she has, it's also, of course, you know, when you are not the type of person that is used to getting in trouble and things like that, and I know this happened a long time ago, but when you're not used to these types of things, of course you're going to be embarrassed, especially because this is going to be public, and I'm sure this girl already knew that with the way that, you know, Mega Mouth was acting during that arrest. She knows it's going to get out. Of course she's going to be embarrassed. Not everyone has no shame like MGL and can go around and flash people and not give a shit. You know, some people actually do care about how they're represented to the world, you know, and obviously she learned her lesson and understands, I hope she did, that you're never going to get anywhere aligning yourself with this woman, you know, and unfortunately she also had to learn the hard way.
About Gray, and I always just ignore them. People have been trying to put wedges between me, Gray, Oni, blah, blah, blah. That's what they do. Do you understand? The crime channels are not supposed to be drama channels. There's your drama channels. I don't want to be. Thank you, Nana. Gray never said that. All right, I believe you. But I believe you guys. I believe Gray didn't say that. Gray calls me sometimes. He's really, really nice. I understand that Gray Hughes has a kind of a dry personality.
This story is all made up because she never thought there would be footage a few weeks later. Exactly. See, she thinks, oh, I'm just going to like retcon the whole thing, add a bunch of word salad in there that has nothing to do with the arrest, and all these people are going to be fooled. That's what she thinks. And that's why the next thing that we're going to watch after this is going to be so incredibly satisfying.
But he's very good at what he does, and you can't take that away from him. Now, this is how bad things have gotten, and I'm just letting you guys know. People made a fake YouTube profile for Jomana. Do you remember Jomana? She flew out with her husband to meet me. There were people that flew from other places to meet me.
Congratulations. Like, that's what, okay. Welcome, Sunny Bomb. I appreciate that. Again, she's trailing off on this weird thing that has nothing to do with explaining what actually happened.
They were all very, very nice. Applesauce. So yeah, applesauce. No, there's something don't kick out applesauce. Hold on. No, and Greg Hughes shouldn't talk about it. He's a crime channel. He's not a drama channel. I don't want the crime channels talking about a drama channel. I'm just going to address this, and that's it. You guys can hear everything. Okay.
Yeah.
Listen,
you're in a hotel, dummy.
Told by Tiffany when they brought her back into that cell block, and I'm sitting there like, oh my God. She's like, do you know why we're here? And I said, why? For like not paying for a lap dance. I was like, what? She was like, you saw me go to the ATM. I'm like, huh? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And the thing is, we were still under the influence. So by the time they let us go, you know, we were okay, but we were still a little freaked out. We were still shaken up. And when we got to the courthouse today, the story changed. I had no idea that they were going to tell me that they had her on video going inside someone's purse.
They don't have her on video. They have you on video. Again, it's just like she doesn't realize that just a couple weeks after this is going to be demonstrable proof that she was the one.
And see, this is what I'm talking about with her. I don't even have to listen to this other woman's story like I continue to tell you guys. I know she's lying. You can tell she's lying. She literally is lying on this woman. And imagine how hurt this woman felt with knowing that somebody that she supported, you know, acted like an idiot when she ended up going to jail, probably for no more than 24 hours, and then goes around blaming her as to why they were in jail. And the thing is that look at the way that she was acting. Like I said, I realize this is a long time ago, but, and it's all these things are probably already out there and established, but this is what taking a trip down memory lane. Plus, this is new to me. And that's something that a lot of people need to understand. There are things that are new to other people as well. Some people there's a lot of new people that come into different situations at different times. And this whole thing is new to me for the most part. So therefore, you have her blaming this other person for them going to jail. But here's the thing. Why was she the one that was acting like a fool? I don't believe her. You know what I'm saying? Even if I didn't even know who MGL was as a person, even if I didn't know anything about her, I still wouldn't believe her. I just wouldn't. Because at the end of the day, you can tell she's lying. She's the one who was acting like a damn fool, not the other woman. The other woman was being perfectly quiet, even in some clips that I've seen where it shows the other woman with her. She's just sitting there looking at her. Like, wow, what a huge embarrassment she was. So the fact that she's blaming this all on the other woman is disgusting. But these are the things that she does. She always lies on people constantly. Like, you can't do stuff like that. You cannot go around. You don't know what you could be jeopardizing when you go around lying on people like that. It's just...
Who stole the money, which is why when the cop was arresting her, he was like, you stole money from a stripper. And she was like, huh? Thank you, Gray Man. I appreciate that. Welcome to the dumpster fire. Oh boy.
And taking $9. Now, here's the other thing that I thought about. When you get out of I don't know if you guys have ever been arrested before, but listen. When you get arrested, they give you back. I got my wedding ring back, my purse. I was wearing this chain. They gave me back my wallet. Everything was intact. I didn't have $9.
Was this recent? No, this was January 12th, 2019. And then this is like the next day, just a couple hours later, because her mugshot is like 4:30 in the morning. So this is like maybe 3 or 4 hours later, the same day.
In singles or fives, I didn't have that. You want to know what I had? Credit cards. I had a debit and a credit card.
Okay, here's the thing, Molly. The reason why you didn't have the amount of money, and I've heard different amounts. The stripper claimed it was over $200, but I have heard everything from $9 to $27. Okay, Molly, let's use our brains here for a second. Since you did that stream the other day, that was incredibly odd for you to post that, considering who your audience is, about critical thinking. Let's use our critical thinking skills. The reason why you no longer had the $9 in your wallet or on you, or Tiffany didn't have it on her, is because the police took the money from you when you got arrested. That's why there was no $9 in your wallet. Why would the police arrest you for stealing $9 or $27 or whatever it was, and then let you keep the money? That doesn't make any sense. Like, come on. Wow, just that doesn't make any sense. Okay, they're not going to give you back the money that you stole after they release you from jail. Come on.
I use my credit card to get the points. Now, she came to me after she pled guilty. She came up to me as I was sitting on the bench. I thought it was next, and I wasn't. She said, "Oh my God, they're saying that there's a video of me." Blah, blah. And then the bailiff came over and said, "Yo, no talking," like that. That's what he did. He said, "Go outside." She goes, "I'll wait for you outside." I have a clarifying question. Jomana said she was not there. She said the picture you posted was from last year. I'm confused.
Ooh.
I wasn't here last year.
That wasn't the question, Molly. That wasn't the question. What they're saying is that you made a claim earlier in this stream that this husband and wife couple were there that night and could verify some of the details that you told. But then in the very next breath, you admitted you claimed that they were there the next day at the meet and greet, and they weren't actually there at the club. And then here you have somebody that says, well, actually, they weren't even in New Orleans at all. They were there another time. So instead of addressing the claim, you then turned around and said, well, I wasn't here last year. Well, that wasn't the question. I just love how she just like, she takes this question and she knows she doesn't want to answer it. So she twists it around.
Was that echoing, you guys? Sorry if it was. Believe her and spread hundreds of dollars. So that is another thing that I noticed that she does. You know what I'm saying? Like, she will literally, when somebody's calling her out on the bullshit that she does, what she'll ultimately do is she'll twist the question around and she'll act as though she doesn't understand it and play dumb, like, I don't know what you're talking about, and then completely be dismissive of that person and pretend as though she didn't even hear what they said. That's another thing that I noticed that she does, and she thinks other people don't notice it, which it's very obvious if you're paying attention. Just pay attention to her when she's trying to talk her way out of a lie that she's caught up in. She will literally pretend as if she doesn't hear that person, or she'll literally flip it and deflect, okay? As if she didn't hear what that person just said. Pathetic.
And answers a question that wasn't actually asked.
That's not the real Jomana. That's not the real Jomana. Someone made a fake account.
When in doubt, claim it's a troll, right?
Do you want to know why they did that? So they could leave all these comments bashing. Somebody else told me about this. And what this fake Jomana was doing was saying all these bad things about me, but apparently saying them while she's with me. Here I am with her husband, her friends. We're all at their hotel gambling. You subbed the real Jomana. Exactly. Jomana had subscribers. And she's like, I don't even have a YouTube channel. Exactly. Jomana is still my friend, but she's like, I don't want to deal with the Facebook. We'll just be friends like this. Exactly. I am not a douchebag. I would never steal from someone's purse. In New Orleans, it's a shady, shady place. But it's just like I said in the video, okay? Just listen to me, guys. Listen. Listen to me, all right? So many things could have gone worse. And I'm going to tell you about karma, all right? Let's see what real karma is.
Oh my gosh.
That
So, yeah, I love how she just like screws up somebody else's life And then it was like, well, I mean, it could have been worse. Maybe for you. But what about the other person that you completely fucked over? You're going to like this story. This is where she completely changes the subject and tells this story that has happened to probably all of you in the chat. So let me just ask you right now, have you guys ever been, anywhere, public transportation, Uber, at vacation, hotel room, elevator, work, anywhere you could, a restaurant, and you go somewhere and somebody has left like their sunglasses or their wallet or their hat or something like that, and you find it and you turn it into whatever, assistant or whatever behind the counter and say, hey, this person left this, right? And then what happens is later, hopefully the idea is that you get to give it back to the person that left it, or maybe they're able to call them or whatever, right? That's literally happened to me several times. It happens to everybody, right? It's just part of life. There's been times where I have accidentally left something, and I was thankful that somebody, was like, oh, hey, you left your sunglasses or whatever, right? Everybody has experienced this. Everybody who's ever gone anywhere, a restaurant, anywhere, has either seen this happen or experienced it. Now you listen to how the same exact ordinary normal thing happens to her, and she makes it seem like that she's some chosen person, as if, I'm not saying like y'all can believe whatever you want, but I do not believe karma is an actual person. Okay. I believe in
Again, those types of things that have happened to everybody, but yet here she is able to, it's happened to me, it's happened to so many. I can't tell you how many times I've left something. One time I left my wallet at Walmart before, and thank God they kept it. You know what I'm saying? The people at Walmart, they found it, or somebody turned it in and they kept it. It's happened to so many people, but yet somehow she makes it seem like she has that ability to make it seem like she's only to the people who blindly follow her. She makes it seem like it's so dramatic and it only happens to her, and it's all of the it's theatrical. Like she turns it into something that it's not. Something regular that happens to people every single day. Somehow she turns it into a whole damn reality TV show about her leaving something or somebody else leaving something at a public place. Okay. She's so animated and it's so dramatic, and it's only happening to her and nobody else. Like, miss me with that bullshit. But that's what she has the ability to do. She has the ability because her subscribers blindly follow her and they don't know exactly what she's doing, when really in reality all she's doing is manipulating. But literally she turns it into something like, oh my God, it only happened to her and nobody else. Just like her going to jail. Perfect example. It only literally, the way that she was acting, as if that has never happened to anybody else in the world except for her. Hence to the reason as to why she literally said she would sell her house, her husband, her freaking son, all of these things. Okay? It's the entitlement. It just, ugh.
in the creator, right? But she thinks that apparently karma is an actual being and that karma chose her to test her. Thanks, Janice. I appreciate that. Janice is always late to the stream. I like your name. That's cool. You're all good. It's all good. Yeah, you guys are gonna like this story.
Leave. Hotel Monteleone. I get inside of an Uber and I feel something right here by my ass, and it's somebody's friggin' wallet. And I'm looking at this Uber driver. I'm like, ugh. So anyway, while I'm uploading this video, I was on live and I was telling you, I found this girl's wallet, but there's no hotel key in it. There's no driver's license, but there is an ID. I went to Facebook, I found her, and I gave her my number. While this video was uploading of the arresting, I went downstairs here at my hotel and I said, do you think you can help me? And she said, what? I said, I found this in an Uber and she goes, are you staying here? And I said, yeah. I go, because I knew that this girl would never see it. I go, I tried to contact Uber, but if you go to Uber on the top left, it says lost an item. Do you get what I'm saying? And
okay, let's break this down because this is another manipulation tactic. So you went to, I don't want to say extremes, but you found a girl's wallet and you did the right thing by trying to contact her and give it back to her. Do you want a medal for that? Did she want a medal for that? Did she want some type of recognition for that? Okay. Now let's talk about this in Molly's mind and in her world and the way that she thinks. Let's break it down in her whole aspect and how she looks at things. Let me deflect and distract my people, my supporters, okay? Let me deflect and distract by talking about how I did this wonderful thing for someone else, okay? And I made sure that I took that wallet. I made sure that this wallet got back into the right hands to basically manipulate my supporters so they will understand that I am a good person and I would never take money from a stripper. That is how it works in MGL's world, okay? And how it comes to her putting on a show and how it comes to her trying to convince people that she is such a good person and she does such great things for people and she makes, she has went above and beyond for Ms. Letitia and got, had her people donate so much money. She went above and beyond for St. Jude's and held a charity event for St. Jude's, which anybody can do. All of these things that she tries to convince people of every single day of why she's such a great person, right? When in reality, all it is a distraction to basically distract people from paying attention to the fact that she stole money out of a stripper's purse, because how could she steal money out of a stripper's purse? Innocent Molly Golightly, the wonderful innocent person that has so much money and doesn't need to take any money off anybody else, because if I was going to take money off of somebody, I would have kept that wallet and not given it back to the girl. That is how things works in her world. It's all manipulation. It is her manipulating her supporters and saying, look over here. Look at how good I'm doing right here. Don't pay attention to what I did over there.
there's no way to really report it. Now, I pressed on that driver.
Okay, I just want to pause right here. When you see somebody trying to tell a story, and I'm not talking about like presenting something, I'm talking about someone who is recalling a memory of something that actually happened to them. If they start oversharing about details in the story that literally has dick all to do with what you're actually talking about, that is a huge red flag. In my experience, in my humble opinion, when people do that, it's a sign of deception. I'm just throwing that out there.
Right? And I don't have his number. I was already outside to where he didn't call me. So what I did was I went to Facebook. I found her name easily. Wherever she says that she's located, look, the money's still in there. Wherever, like, look, this is her wallet. All right? Okay? This is my wallet. Okay? I don't walk around with two wallets. This is my wallet.
Again, deflection. Her saying, look, you guys, the money's still in it. I didn't take any of the money. Well, you're not actually drunk right now. Okay? Partying. Let's just put it this way. Let's just say you didn't end up going to jail that night. And let's just say you ended up being in that coincidence, in that situation when you left the whole situation where you were at a, what was it, a stripper place or whatever. You were at an exotic dancers club. When you left, if you would have found that wallet in an Uber while you're drunk and on a roll and stealing money off of a stripper, I can tell you right now, when it comes to that wallet, you know what you would have done? If it was that night and you would have ended up finding that wallet, you would have either taken the wallet and never said anything about it, or you would have took the money out of the wallet and left the wallet right there in that Uber, and that would have been the end of that. But because you have to redeem yourself to your audience and be deceptive, you want to make sure that you do right. You want to make sure that your audience knows that you are, just like Commander said, an outstanding citizen that is going to do right by other people. And let me tell you something, okay? It seems as though you really do talk about karma a lot. You literally do not want, I don't even want to see when karma hits your ass. What's like how you'll handle it, because at the end of the day, you have hurt so many people. You have lied on so many people. If you think that shit's not coming back on you, you are very, very sadly mistaken. And when it does, I wonder how much empathy people will have for you the way that you had for so many others when you were literally trying to bash, bully, slander, and lie on so many people. I wonder how much empathy people will have for you when you get your karma the way you had for them. I wonder.
I got these bills.
I just want to point out that this is the beginning of this stream. I think it was like 6 or 7 a.m. And her mugshot is like 4:30 something a.m. So I find it really interesting that she said before that she doesn't have cash in her wallet, and now she's showing all this cash in her wallet. I mean, I just can't. This is like so many things, just so many things. Truly, everyone, thank you from the bottom of my heart for all of your support. I'm speechless. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. And thank you for your service, because I heard that you were formerly in the military. I really appreciate that too. I bet she doesn't have 84.
Now, see, no wonder this girl did not want anything to do with her after. She's in the military. She has to be careful about these types of things. And then you have somebody like MGL throwing her under the bus. No wonder she didn't want to answer the door nor talk to her after that happened. Because, of course, she knows that it's Molly Golightly. She's acting a fool. It's going to be public eventually. And here she is, the other woman, 100% keeping her composure and trying to handle this in a classy way. And then you have someone like MGL who's basically threatening to unalive herself and then unalive everyone else. All kinds of threats that she's making towards the police officers and everything. And here she is, this other woman that's in the military. Of course, she doesn't want anything to do with you after. You know, even if she wasn't in the military, but she has a reputation to uphold, especially when you're in the military. So she shouldn't want anything to do with her after that. Okay? The entitlement is disgusting with this woman. But what I will say is her karma, you know, karma does take a long time, but let me tell you something. Once it's there, it's there. Okay? Once she gets bit in the ass by karma, hopefully God will let us see it.
$4. That's an inside joke if you guys don't realize. Yeah. I bet she doesn't have $84.
That's what I got. That's what I got on me. I didn't have the $400 when we got arrested. That's the truth.
So now it's $400. I thought it was $9. Do you guys see what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think that she realizes that she's so nervous And she's trying to come up with an explanation as to what happened to sort of smooth everything over, that she is just making things up now, not expecting there to be a FOIA request.
I'm trying to get this girl back her wallet. And the girl downstairs said, I said, what are the chances if I just give it to the police? And she said, to be honest with you, she goes, the chance that the New Orleans Police Department are going to go out of their way to find this girl is not going to happen. I said, so what would you do? I go, because I kind of tried to call Uber, but Oni was just like, I got these numbers, but these numbers don't work. These numbers, I got a voicemail. They don't work. So all I'm waiting on is for her to hopefully check her Facebook. If she can check her Facebook, she'll know that I found this.
Yes. So this is a tactic that liars do. They will go off on a tangent and then try to get you so distracted by what this new story is that you're going to forget to go back and be like, hey, so back to the topic at hand. Did you actually steal the $9? What happened? Did you see her steal it? Did you steal it? What happened? She's hoping that no one's going to go back and ask her those questions, because she's just sort of talking about something that has nothing to do with what she was streaming about.
If she can get in touch with me before I leave, then I will give it to her. Exactly. I will give it to her and say, come to the hotel. I'll give it to you personally. If she gets in touch with me after Jersey, I will say, what's your address? Because her license is not in here. Yes. Oh, yeah, I'll mail it to her. I'll mail it to her, definitely. No, they said don't leave it with the hotel front desk. She said, well, you're in New Orleans. No.
I agree. This is what liars do, but it's also what master manipulators do. Master manipulators are always trying to deflect, like, hey, don't look over there, look over here. So now people are going to start asking her questions about if she got the purse back to this random stranger, or the wallet back to this random stranger, then versus, did you take the $9? You understand what I'm saying? So people aren't going to ask what they're all watching her for. And they're all watching her because she went to jail acting like a damn fool from stealing from an exotic dancer. And the sad part about it is that these people will get distracted, and these people will forget about everything else and just remember the good deed that she did towards this random stranger about getting her wallet back to her. Because she's going above and beyond to do this, right? To get this woman her wallet back, which is a good thing that you're going to give her wallet back. But at the end of the day, it doesn't negate against the fact that you literally stole money from an exotic dancer the day before, and you were in jail because of it. So the people who really do use their brain and don't follow her blindly are going to continue to question her, but the majority are not. And that's what's sad.
Why try Instagram? A lot of people don't go through their normal name. I know, right? Marissa snatching up wallets everywhere. That's a good one.
You're welcome.
No, this one, you know what I think this was? This was a test. This was a karma test. This, my name fact, LOL, you're a scholar. No, this is the real karma test.
No, I think the test, okay, that's not a test. Not in my opinion. I think the test was the way that you acted the night prior. I think the test was the way that you acted in jail. Okay. The test isn't for a wallet to be sitting there and for you to grab that wallet and do the right thing, because that's what you're supposed to do. And we all know that the majority of the time you're incapable of doing the right thing. But regardless, that's not the test. maybe it's a test to you. You're testing your damn self, but this is not karma. That's not even how karma works. Okay. Karma doesn't work by saying, oh, you did something really bad yesterday, so this is a good time for you to redeem yourself. No, that's not how karma works. Okay. Your karma, okay, that's not even karma. What happened to you in being in jail, that's not even half the karma that you will receive. The way you reacted to it, okay, is you being put to the test. The way you reacted to it, the way you're taking no responsibility for it, okay, the way you're trying to put the blame on somebody else, somebody who fights for our country, instead of actually telling the truth, okay, that was your test. Not somebody random, not some random stranger leaving a wallet, okay, behind in an Uber car, and you picking up that wallet and trying to do the right thing on behalf of this random stranger. Okay. The test is the way that you treated the person who supported you, who probably looked up to you and thought that you were a nice person. And then you end up getting in trouble with her. And the following day, you throw her under the bus. That's the test. What you failed miserably. Just to let you know.
Hell no, don't take the wallet. You never know what they can accuse you of just because of other stuff. I've had that thought. I mean, come on, go read some material regarding being supportive and proper social manners.
Yeah, so apparently she's so special that karma decided to test her. Are you serious, Molly? Like, I'm not ripping on people who are like super heavy into like that whole side of spirituality. Like, I'm not gonna, you know, smudge you or anything, but it's bizarre to me that here she is, fresh out of jail, for stealing, and she's ruined this other person's life. And she thinks that people are so dumb that they're going to listen to her talk about how karma supposedly is testing her. I mean, according to your belief, Molly, what about the karma of you actually stealing the money and ruining Tiffany's career? She has a police record because of you.
Exactly. And take it from someone who is also spiritual and very religious. This is not any type of karma. And for her to even try to use that as if it is karma just shows you how religious she truly is, which she's not. She's fake with all that shit, in my opinion. And I do know that burnt toast, there is a certain kind of karma, which even I can remember a little bit about my father and, the spiritual aspect of him and things and him explaining things to me, but it was a long time ago. I can't remember because my dad is Indian. So there are some things that as far as when it comes to spirituality, when Indian and the karma and what they believe in is completely different. And I'm definitely trying to, know more about my Indian heritage. But the point is that she is not religious. She is using that just as a deflection, because that's not the way karma works. Good karma, bad karma, no matter how you look at that, her test, okay, this is just her trying to redeem herself, because her test was the way that she handled this entire situation. And how does she handle it? By flipping the script and turning it all against someone else instead of taking responsibility for her own actions. Okay, that's not a test. That's something that she wants to look at as a test to redeem herself, to make herself feel better. But it's not a test. And it's not karma. It's none of those things.
I think that weighs a lot heavier than you finding a wallet and returning it. I mean, congratulations. You're a human being and an adult. That's not some extraordinary thing.
If y'all say it can't happen but want receipts, shows you're saying it can't. What receipts do you want? Like, what's gonna make them happy? I have to wait a couple of days, they said, in order to, they have to process that it was dismissed on me. She was not dismissed. She paid a fine. I didn't pay anything. They let me go. And the guy said, the saints saved you. That's what he said.
Oh my God.
The charges were only dropped on me, not her. Wow, that saddens me. This poor girl's walking around without her wallet. She's lucky you found it. Well, I'm hoping that she gets her Facebook. Now, she had some friends that were showing on her friend.
Okay. I literally can't listen to this bullshit anymore. So we're going to go on to the next thing. So this next one is Molly reviewing her own body cam. So just to be clear, I zoomed in on just her box where she's sitting, because the rest of the body cam, they're showing people's faces, and I frankly did not have the time today to blur all of that out. And this particular part was mostly about her now watching the body cam, freaking out, and then trying to deny it. Yes, she literally tries to say the person in the body cam footage is not even her. Yeah.
Shadiest people I've ever.
So to give you context, there was another channel who was reviewing the body cam footage, and they were saying, yes, that is definitely Molly. That definitely looks like her. That's her outfit. That's her jewelry, blah, blah, blah. And so Molly is reviewing their review. And Molly's sitting here saying, no, that's not me. They're lying, blah, blah, blah.
Came across in my life.
I was shocked.
Is this Miss fucking Wonderful? No, this is Molly Golightly. But yeah.
Tiffany said she never had money in her bra. That's true. I remember she said that.
Video was not there.
No, I never said that I was in Ritz. I still say I was not in Ritz.
Two old ladies.
Yes, that's what I was saying. What are you talking about? Respect me. I just put the video out. Make you feel more guilty? She was being so bitchy to these cops that I kept saying, Tiffany, stop.
Are y'all?
What the actual fuck? Okay. Oh my God. Thank God that I'm going back and kind of, talking and going back on memory lane. And I'm going to continue to do this all week because I need to see this type of stuff. Can you talk? She is literally the biggest liar I have ever witnessed, y'all, on YouTube, ever. And I say that, like, literally, I have met some liars here on YouTube. Big liars, the biggest. But she takes the cake. She is the biggest liar, the biggest deflector. I cannot stand people who deny the obvious or who put blame on somebody else for something that they themselves were doing. Now, this girl served for the military, so she knows better than to be disrespectful to the police officers. She is literally putting all, I'm so sorry that this girl went through this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's sad. Even though it was a long time ago, I'm so sad that she went through this because she's literally trying to put the blame on this other freaking woman by saying that she was being disrespectful to the cops. This coming from a woman who was accusing the cops of wanting to R her. Okay? And up her butt with no lube. That's coming from this disgusting old hag that can sit there and talk about all of those horrible things that she said to the police officers. All of those things that she said. And she has the audacity to talk about the other woman who wasn't hardly saying anything. No responsibility. No, she takes no responsibility for her actions. None. She is so deceptive. She's the biggest liar I've ever seen. This is her typical behavior, right? It really is. It's weird how normal she seems after being so wasted in such a short amount of time. If I was drunk, I would either still be in bed or too hungover to act normal. Agreed. But she has to go and do damage control, right? Habitual and pathological. Like, she is the biggest liar I have ever seen.
I just saw her in the jail cell screaming like a banshee while Tiffany was sitting there quietly shushing her and trying to tell her to knock it off. You see how she's completely twists what happened? Because it's like, even now she's like, okay, well, they have the body cam. Well, they're not going to see what happened in the jail cell. Oh my gosh. Wow. So it was, according to her, it was Tiffany who was screaming, and it was Molly saying, "Hey, Tiffany, can you please keep it down? You're being really loud." That's not what happened, Molly.
You cannot see me. You can't see me. A guy says a necklace. I'm not the only girl in that city wearing a necklace. What do you mean double down on this lie? You can't. But that's not the truth. You have to zoom in. It's not me. I was not there.
I was apologizing. Tiffany, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I heard that too.
Yeah, I did say that.
Apologizing to Tiffany. You were out of control.
Katie Kane, welcome. Thank you so much for joining the dumpster fire. And it is absolutely a dumpster fire here, believe me.
I know you've seen those videos as
I'm
well.
so sorry. I told them, take me instead.
The video on her channel?
Yeah, but with sound.
No, she's just playing audio and reacting to it just like she did the last.
No, let them know I played the whole video.
I thought she was playing the actual. She put out one of the video evidence.
Yes, I
with
did.
Sound and stuff. She put that out on her channel. But right now, when she's live, she is doing commentary on your screen. That's all. Well, commentary doesn't matter. I don't care. She'll take. Yeah,
I tried to call in.
Letting you know, like this.
I tried to call in.
I'm not gonna bother to do that. That's fine.
Yes, she's very loud.
What is the truth? And who are you to judge what the truth is? The judge gave her $100 fine. I watched Tiffany go like this. I was sober for that.
Video now, like how much evidence do we need to show?
I don't know. Do what you need to do.
So stop acting like you did it. Even Tiffany's up here admitting that she did it.
So let me get this straight. Everyone else can take responsibility and admit to their wrongdoings, but she can't. Okay, she's completely innocent. And yet Tiffany had to pay a fine, but you were right up in jail right along with her. So how come you didn't have to pay a fine? Somehow or some way, what'd you do? You bat your eyelashes and flip your dirty blonde hair, and that made the cops like look at you and the judge look at you and say, I'm not going to give her a fine because she's so attractive, and her dirty blonde hair is attractive, even though it looks like she hasn't washed it in probably 3 to 4 weeks, maybe a couple months. But you know what? She's attractive, so I'm going to give the other girl a fine and not her. Is that how that went down? Asking for a friend. Okay, just asking for a friend.
So she did do it.
What the heck? Why are you now trying to, implicate some stranger that happened to be wearing a shiny necklace?
Because I don't have proof that was me. If I had proof that was me, Wendy, I would say, holy shit, it's me.
It's not the end of the world.
It is not the end of the world. I agree with you.
Continue to say that you didn't do it.
Because I'm not convinced that I'm on that video, and neither is my husband.
No, stealing things. We didn't say that you pickpocketed. You were inebriated.
I know that, Diane. Ask Diane if I can call in there.
And I mean, a lot.
A lot, I know.
So if you want to go with that narrative, then you play the audio from your, from your video that you have, because you have the same video.
Yeah, I have the video.
Then play it and let people hear it.
Happy birthday, Katie. That's awesome. I hope you had a great day. Hope you had a fabulous day.
Describing her, exactly. Yeah, that's her.
A woman does a pat down. An African American woman does a pat down, and she doesn't find any money on me.
We saw the actual. We saw the actual call. We saw the police on their way to Rick. We saw them saying, "Take them to."
But we weren't at Rick's. We were at the something door. Remember? Oh my God.
Yes, and you hear the police officer.
Why would anybody believe anything that's coming out of her mouth at this time? Even when that happened, she was drunk as hell. Okay. Why would anybody believe her side of the story on this? And especially when people have seen the cam footage, we all know how she was acting. So how do you talk your way out of this? How do you talk your way out of this? You can't talk your way out of it. Okay, so all you're doing is sitting there and deflecting. My husband believes it wasn't me too. Who cares? Who cares? You could tell your husband that the sky's purple and he would agree with you just to get you to shut the fuck up.
Saying, I need to go over to Rick's and make a report. So
we're at the famous door.
That's the reason they put it on cam, to show that there's no corruption.
But you can't positively identify that is me, Diane, is what my point is. If you can positively identify me at risk, I am good to go. I want to call in. I tried.
Too. And they speak. So they say, we're going over here to do this. You take them to the holding. Yeah, that's another thing.
Molly and her husband have already watched the video before this, yet they do not recognize her. LOL, yeah, okay. Funny how she does recognize it's her in a few minutes. Absolutely. Because by the end.
And see, here's the thing. It's very obvious that she's lying, because why would you be so upset? Why would you go through all of these extremes to go on other creators' channels, because they're junkie channels and they're so irrelevant, right? Why would you want to go on somebody's channel just to tell your side of the story and to tell them something that's pretty much the obvious? Okay. We all know what you look like, and you know what you look like too, right? Maybe sometimes she does, but regardless, it's very, very obvious that you're lying. And the fact that you lied on this poor woman who was just a supporter of yours and who just got caught up in your whole bullshit drama that you spew, your bullshit hate and drama that you spew on a daily basis. I feel bad for her that she had to go through this. And she had a right to redeem herself. She had a right to tell her side of the story. She has a right for people to know that you're a fucking liar. And you'll throw anybody under the bus. It doesn't matter who it is. You would throw Jesus himself under the bus if it made you look better. You just would.
End of this, in about, I don't know, a couple minutes, she starts realizing, oh, it's me. And what I think happened is that she made a calculated decision that, oh, I'm caught. I need to start admitting to it now so I can start bearing it. That's what I think happened, because she was backed into a corner and there was no way for her to retcon this anymore. They had her on tape.
I can't recall as being in that holding or in that substation.
I remember the substation. I remember I was freaking out. I was screaming.
Well, Selena said Tiffany was only convicted of receipt of stolen property, so the theft is still unsolved. Marissa needs to be arrested. Here's the thing, we don't know. Okay, so Marissa might have been charged with something.
I wasn't.
No. He's in that camera, and I didn't.
We weren't in there. Tiffany said it. I said it. today, I spoke to her 3 hours ago, and she said,
people make mistakes. So you made a mistake. Just own up to it. Say, yeah, I didn't know. I didn't realize that I was in there. I thought I was in a master club.
that is possible. That I'm not saying it's not possible. I was more inebriated in my whole life.
At the bar, that she bought 2 drinks, that she did this, that she did that. But that part, she doesn't necessarily. I don't have any reason to make her look bad. You know, I don't. We just want the truth. That's it.
So do I.
You can produce a different story or a different.
I'm not going to produce a different story. I gave you my perception of what happened that night.
She wants to say that someone broke the drink.
I don't know if they did.
Admit that you were there.
I can't admit that I was there because I'm not being shown that it's me.
Tiffany.
Oh my goodness. So not only was there body cam footage, and I've been told that it's like 2 or 3 hours long. 2 or 3 hours. And some of it, I saw a clip of it where it's a close-up shot. I mean, you saw that actually in the first video that I played. It's a close-up of her face. And then there was a black and white, almost like a, the colors are inverted. Sort of like a, what do you call those things? A nursery cam, like a baby monitor. And you can see her in the club. And I didn't play that because for a lot of reasons. But my point is, it's like you can clearly see that it was her. So the fact that she was saying that that it wasn't her, that it was somebody else is just like, it's mind-blowing. And then, of course, as she goes on, she says, oh, well, it's definitely not me. There's no way that's me. And then now she's saying, oh, well, I'm not saying it's not me. I'm just saying you can't prove it. Okay.
Oh, my God.
To possession of stolen items because she had.
I get that. Possession of stolen items, meaning that I stole it and gave it to her.
The money out of her, but she took the money. Yes.
So what? Oh my God.
Well, Quinny, I guess for some people it's a problem. Again, someone came to me. I spent a lot of time with her, and you know.
I personally don't care either way. It's unnecessary drama, and I still like me.
If there's anything that could come back and bite you in the ass, or bite me in the ass, if you're not telling me something, please tell me. And I told her what it was, and she said absolutely not. And that, I believe, didn't happen. But
I agree with you, Charlie.
when I spoke with Tiffany today, after all this stuff happened, and I found out that Tiffany.
Okay, so now I'm going to fast forward toward the end of this clip where she completely, like I said, she's backed into a corner and she's like, oh crap, I have to actually admit to this now because I can't like change the story. I can't come up with an excuse now. And so she starts crying and yeah, you'll see.
Who cares, Diane?
And then up here in this circle part, I guess right here is the necklace. I'm not sure. Maybe this little piece right here is the necklace. See how it's.
Okay, I'm not convinced.
Well, see, obviously people cared about this when it was happening at this time because there is yet another person that she lied on, another person that she threw under the bus, another person that she literally ultimately could have possibly ruined this woman's life, right? By lying and saying that it was all her instead of not taking any type of accountability. Those are the type of things that people are tired of, you know, with her. And it's like, even now, just like Burnt Toast just mentioned, she mentioned that, you know, towards the end, which she's about to show, that MGL starts crying. Well, that's what she does to play on her supporters. That's what she does to manipulate her supporters. These are patterns of behavior, which is why I'm taking it back, that hasn't changed. If she has shown any type of change for the better, you know, if she was trying to be a better person, to do right by others, then of course you don't bring up somebody else's past because they're trying to change from their past. But this woman, this witch, has not changed. Okay, she continues to get worse and worse and worse. She's worse now than she was here. Okay, with some of the lies that she's told on people, which I don't want to say that no lie is bigger than the other. Every single lie that she has told on so many people is equal. Everybody's pain and the things that they've endured from this woman is valid. But the point is that she just gets worse and worse and worse. And why? Because she continues to get away with it. She continues to have people enable her. She continues to have people, which is why, and I'll talk about that more towards the end when this is over, which is why people need to start holding her fucking enablers, her enablers accountable too. Not many people talk about justice for all and how much he enables her. Nobody talks about the people who surrounds her that continues to enable her behavior, who continues to do her dirty work, who continues to throw people under the bus and do all of those horrible things for her on her behalf, because her ass is too lazy to do it anyway. And she doesn't want to take the fall for the horrible things she has other people do, the things that she does in her Patreon. All of these people who continue to enable this woman, that's why she doesn't change. This is why she continues to get worse and worse and worse. So I can see why so many people, were doing videos about this, what happened at this time, because she's throwing this innocent woman under the bus for something she did. And it's so easy to take responsibility and say, yep, I fucked up. I shouldn't have done it. But instead, you want to throw somebody else under the bus. That's not okay. Okay? Exactly, Commander. Like, admit to own your shit. But she doesn't do that. She just blames it on everybody else. And that there is the problem with her. She lies and slanders people and says horrible things about people. And of course, other people are going to want to debunk her. And they're going to want to show whether she's lying on, whether she's directly affecting that person or that person is sitting there watching and observing and standing on the sidelines watching her do all of these things. If you don't say anything, you're complicit. She just gets worse. If she wasn't a horrible, awful human being, and she was trying to be a better person and not being a tragedy pimp and a trauma vulture and literally sitting there trying to make people think, oh, I just act like this, for the cameras. I just act like this, basically for entertainment. No. I don't agree. I think she's like this regardless, because here's a perfect situation where she could have been a decent human being and said, I take full responsibility for what I did. I should not have put this woman in that position. But she has so much entitlement. She has so much pride that she had to throw this woman under the bus to save herself. And for what? I think the other woman had a government security clearance and lost that because of this incident. Anyone more familiar? No, for sure. I heard about something like that too. And of course, if she was somebody who served for our country, yes, this being out there publicly can affect her. That is exactly why I know. I don't even have to hear this other woman's side of the story, because obviously we all seen the video of her acting like a damn fool. Not even that, but just Molly is a liar. She lies about everything. I would never, ever believe anything that comes out of this woman's mouth. And she's so predictable to the point where I knew, even before not completely knowing the whole story behind this, I knew that she was going to throw this other woman under the bus. I knew it. It's like I just predicted it because she's predictable.
The truth. They want it to be me. I want the truth more than you do. I wanted the truth. I was obliterated. I was slurring my words.
The police officers were saying they were.
Yeah, we were drunk. Ossified. The worst ever. So you weren't drunk, Tiffany? But why didn't the manager come out and get us while he viewed me stealing?
Because that's not the process. That's not the procedure of how to handle that. You call the cops and you have the cops confront people because you don't know if people have a weapon, if they're crazy.
Like, let's not play dumb here. That's proper protocol. Everyone knows that. That happens when you're in a store, whether if you're in a club, wherever you're at. Okay. That's not proper protocol. If you're in Walmart and they witness you taking something, like, they could say something to you, but 9 times out of 10, they're not allowed to do anything. They have to call the police, and the police have to handle it because you don't know what that person is capable of that is stealing. Duh. And she, like, this is just her using every excuse in the book to excuse herself and her own behavior. Just like her saying, oh, you weren't drunk, Tiffany. And so what if she was drunk? What does that have to do with anything? Even if she was drunk, she wasn't acting like a damn fool like she was. The video saved her and shows the truth. Right, Pugs. It's good to see you.
If they're going to like stab you or whatever, you don't know how they're going to react when you confront them for stealing. So you keep an eye on them and then you call the cops. That's what a business does. The manager is not going to chase you around the club. 2 drunk Karens. Sorry, I apologize. 1 drunk Karen and then Tiffany, who was also inebriated. So you have 2 drunk women who are all over the place, falling over each other, slurring their words, who the manager says somebody stole something. And instead of chasing after them, he calls the cops. That's exactly what you're supposed to do when you run a business.
He had to wait for me to do it again and then let us walk out in front of bouncers?
Oh, I know, Jules. We're not denying that she tried to discredit Tiffany. We're not, because she did. And she's still trying to, behind the scenes on the phone, trying to convince Tiffany that it was 2 old fat ladies.
No, that's what Tiffany did. Tiffany had the video before me. I never got the video. She got the video. Tiffany sent it to me.
Yes, you know.
Well, I'm assuming, and I'm sure Berntros is going to say this too, because this is just common sense. Tiffany had to get the video to prove the lies that Megamouth was telling. Of course, she had to get the video to redeem herself, to show that she wasn't the liar. She's the one that constantly was walking around lying on Tiffany. So Tiffany went and got the video. I would have done it. Anybody would have. It's easy to get the video, right? To prove this woman for the fucking liar that she is, to debunk her on her lies, right? What everybody has to do. Why I had to pull up messages to prove this woman wrong because of how she was lying on me. It's the same exact thing. People aren't going to let you just lie on them. What are they supposed to do? Bow down to you and say, oh, yes, master, I'll just let you lie on me and slander me, even though I serve this country. The fact that she would do this to someone who serves for our country, and she cares so much about that, right? How she's talking about how much she cares about Vaughn and how he serves for this country, but yet look at what you did to this woman. It just shows how much you have zero respect for anybody. You have no respect, no integrity, no soul, no emotion at all, unless it pertains to you.
You know why she got the video? Because you were slandering her and calling her this sus person, that she was a thief, that this was like all her doing, and that you were just some innocent bystander that got swept up in all of this nonsense. That's why she got the video, to exonerate herself. I would have done the same thing.
How would I have gotten it? She got it first. She sent it to me. And she said, Marissa, the 2 women were older. And where are you?
Are you in this video? I don't see myself right now. Let's see where I'm at. I'm behind Marissa. You're behind.
And that's the face. Oh, wait. Hold on. And that's the face.
If you really want to pay attention, because I'm sure the majority of you guys don't watch her. I don't watch her either unless I'm watching clips or something like that. But if you really want to know when she's lying, look at her facial expressions, because her facial expressions express it all. Okay? You can very much tell when she's lying or when she's busted up in her fucking lie just by her facial expressions. Okay? That facial expression right there is, oh shit, I'm fucking busted. Now what do? Let me think real fast. Let me think real fast of what I'm going to lie about. How am I going to lie next? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? That's what that look is.
And I just have that like thing running in my head where it's like, and that was the moment she knew she fucked up. Like that's what's playing in my head right now. Yeah. So that was definitely the moment that she realized, oof, I got to tell the truth now.
I'm behind Melissa. You're behind her.
Oh my God. I think it's me.
All right. But you can see it. Everybody can see that, right? I'm not making that up. You guys can
I think it's me.
Can someone go over and tell Molly I sent her the link?
No, tell.
Okay. So, yeah. So what happened next is that she actually joined the stream that was reviewing her. And we'll watch, different parts of it. Yeah. Yeah.
Molly, like we said.
Oh my gosh. So here comes the crocodile tears. Okay. Here comes the tears of, oh shit, I'm busted up in my shit. Please, you guys, the people who hand me money every day, please, please, please forgive me, because I didn't mean to lie to you guys. I just got busted. I didn't mean to get busted. You didn't think that videotape was going to come out. That's all. You didn't think that it was going to come out. You didn't think that girl was going to be smart enough, because you think you're smarter than everybody else. Anybody that has an ego like her thinks that they're smarter than everybody else, right? So she did not think that was going to happen. And now that it did happen, let me start crying and saying, oh my God, oh my God. But let me see though. Let me just go ahead and take a wild guess. Did you go on an apology campaign? Did you apologize to this woman who served our country that you fucking lied on and slandered? That's what I want to know. Did you apologize? Because those crocodile tears are for yourself, okay? Because your ass got busted. There's nothing else that you could have done, right? You can't talk your way out of this one, right? So you had to cry your way out of this one. So did you apologize to this innocent woman that you threw under the bus and slandered? I wonder.
Listen.
Is she presented, Diane? Okay,
Yes,
good.
I
Sorry.
just presented her.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, she is. Sorry.
I ended my stream.
All we were
I ended
saying.
my stream in tears. Diane, please just give me a minute, please. To talk.
All right.
Diane, thank you. I wanted to know the truth. And 2 days ago, I'm sorry. My Patreons are trying to call. I'm sorry. They don't want me to be here.
Ignore them.
I need to do this. Listen, I need to do this.
Ignore them.
I'm trying. Listen.
Okay. I just wanted to make a comment here. Why is it that your Patreons are telling you not to tell the truth? Like, I'm asking a legit question here. I'm not being facetious. Why are your Patreon telling you to lie? Or to rather lie by omission? Why are they doing that? That is not a good thing. Those are not the type of people that actually care about you or have your best interest in mind. If I ever found myself in a place where my mods and my channel members were mad at me because I wanted to come forward and tell a truth or whatever. And they were encouraging me to just ignore it or lie by omission. That's a problem. I would literally end my channel. That is incredibly toxic.
That is incredibly toxic, and she's definitely enabled by the people surrounded around her. However, I would be inclined to ask her to show proof that her Patreons are saying that to her. There might be some people who are saying this to her and to get off that channel and to not admit to the truth, but she literally puts the blame on everyone, okay, to make herself look like she's doing something good. I just don't believe that her Patreons are saying that to her. I believe there might be a couple people saying to her, like, you know, get off the channel or whatever, or to continue to lie. But to be honest with you, I have a hard time believing that all of her Patreons were messaging her or whatever in Patreon and saying that to her. I would want to see proof of that.
I think, and this is just an outsider looking in, I think that you have created, Molly, an environment for this toxicity. And you always talk about, you and Laura, all these people, you're always talking about these self-help stuff, right? Where you're talking about, oh, we need to be leaders. We need to be leaders. Part of being a good leader is setting the right tone. Part of being a good leader is creating a culture that is not toxic. So if your Patreon culture is that, oh, fuck the truth, fuck Tiffany, fuck these other people that were negatively affected by your actions, no, you need to just sort of keep your mouth shut and don't tell the truth. Don't talk to anybody. Just either pretend like it doesn't happen or.
But see, here's the thing though. Yes, you know, Molly tries to act as though she's some, you know, leader or whatever the situation is. But all you have to do is look at this woman's past and look at the way that she acts now. And you have people running around here bragging. And I know because it's been said to me, one of the main things that have always been said to me is that she's a great life coach. First of all, I don't care what this woman is saying to you behind the scenes, or you're paying this woman to be your life coach. I don't care what she's saying to you as a life coach. All you have to do is look at her actions as an individual, okay? The things that she does, the people that she hurts, right? I would never want somebody like that to coach my life. She could say anything to you. She could be motivational and say, you need to do this, you need to do that. But then if you watch her actions and look at the way that she acts and the way that she treats people, wouldn't that make you question the things that she's saying to you to coach your fucking life? Anybody who's coaching my life, I'm going to look at how they act. I'm going to watch their actions. And it's very easy to see her actions. So you see some lady who literally was in jail a few years ago, literally acting like an insane person and telling the cops that they wanted to screw her. Okay? Telling the cops that they wanted to do all kinds of things to her. All of the things that she was saying, threatening to sell her son, okay, asking if she could sell her house just to get herself out of jail, okay? And just like everyone says, a drunk mind, you guys know the rest. Because of the situation that she was in, all of those things that she was saying, right? This is somebody that you are letting coach your life. Then I question, are you serious? Are you freaking serious? You take life advice from this walking, talking nightmare of a person who walks around hurting everybody, who throws any and everybody under the bus. And if you think you're safe, okay, no matter what, she may be telling her other people to do her dirty work, but either way, what happens in the end? You could sit there and say, I never did anything. I never reported people on other people's channels. I never did any of that. But then those people can actually come out and show proof that you asked them to do it. So who wins here? You could start calling out other people and saying, this person's a horrible person. Amber's a horrible person. But they can easily show proof of what a horrible person she is. The point is that no matter what, I truly don't believe anything that this woman says. If her Patreons were saying this to her, maybe they were. But to me, Megamouth likes to deflect. She likes to put all of her problems, everything that she does, she likes to put it on somebody else. She doesn't take any responsibility for anything that she does. Of course, she has an echo chamber in her chat. Okay? And I'm sorry, but a leader does not encourage others to not think for themselves, does not encourage others to do their due diligence and use their own brain and encourage critical thinking. That's not what a freaking leader does. That is what a leader does. But she looks at herself as a leader, but yet she creates an echo chamber from her supporters. They are supposed to literally just listen to everything that she says. And the moment they start questioning her, what happens? They're blocked. They're kicked out of Patreon. They're doxxed. Right? I encourage all of you to do your due diligence. Don't just go by what I'm saying. Do your research. It's not hard. Use your critical thinking. Look at all aspects of things. Don't just take somebody's word for something. Okay? I don't like people who create echo chambers. I don't like people who pick sides. I don't play that shit. Because I know, despite of what other people say, it's not hard to stay neutral. It's not hard to say, look, I like you. I like this person. My name is Bennett and I'm not in it. It's not hard. But if it is hard for you to be able to maintain yourself from speaking badly about another person, because it has to be hard for you if you can't stay neutral. Now, there's always one side that you may gravitate to more than the other, but it still doesn't affect your ability to stay neutral. It doesn't. It doesn't affect your ability to say, look, I understand what went down between the two of you, but it has nothing to do with me. I think you guys both were wrong, and that's it. But I like both of you guys. If you don't have the ability to do that, then that means you are a person who likes to be told what to do, who likes to pick sides. And you have to pick a side because you're the type of person where you like to talk about people. That's how I'm going to look at you if you're the type of person that doesn't have the ability to stay neutral. You are supposed to encourage people, especially as a creator, to use their critical thinking and to look at all aspects of things. And if you are constantly blocking people who have questions or blocking people who question the things that you say, that is creating an echo chamber, and that's not a leader. Okay? That's not a leader. That's a dictator. And contrary to popular belief, this is a democracy, not a dictatorship. And that is what she is. She dictates. Huge difference.
Deny it or whatever. That falls on your shoulders because you're the one who set the environment in which for that to happen. Because I tell you this right now, that if I ever had a mod of mine come to me and be mad at me because I told the truth, we would have we would have some words. There'd be a come to Jesus meeting for show. And I just wanted to make that observation because I thought it was incredibly odd to me that she's actually for like, I don't know, for once wanting to be an adult, wanting to have a little bit of self-awareness and some integrity and tell the truth and say, you know what? I realized that was me. I feel terrible about it, whatever. And instead of your Patreons cheering you on for doing the right thing, they're like, oh, don't talk about it. Don't go up there. Don't go up there. That's really, really fucked up, Molly. And that's not anything that any of us could fix except for you, because you are the one that has control over your Patreon thing. I mean, if that's what you want, that's, you know, you do you, okay? But my opinion, that's really fucked up.
Now, see, this is where I would just tend to disagree just a little bit. And the reason why I say this is because, in my opinion, I'm sorry I can't look at the bright side with anything with Mega Mouth. Oh, welcome to the Glam Fam, Becca. Thank you for becoming a member. I'm so happy to have you, sweetie. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so I understand what Burnt Toast is saying, and I do agree with her. However, I agree, but I disagree, and here's why. I can't look at the bright side with anything with MGL. I feel like everything is an ulterior motive with her. Everything comes from an evil place with her. Everything comes down to her ego, okay? And in my opinion, I don't give somebody credit for telling the truth because they got caught. And I don't look at that as self-awareness either. And I don't look at that as finally, this person is taking, you know, trying to have some accountability. She had no choice but to have accountability. And to me, that's not her taking responsibility for her actions. That is not her having some kind of noble place in her heart to finally tell the truth. That is her saying, damn it, I got caught. Now I have to tell the truth. Because let's put it this way. She would never have told the truth if she hadn't got caught. She had to admit it was her because she knew that her supporters, she knew she couldn't talk her way out of it. She knew her supporters can look blatantly at that camera and say, oh shit, that is Mega Mouth. So she didn't have any choice but to tell the truth. And to me, no one deserves credit for that. If you're forced to tell the truth, or if it's because you have no other choice, then to me, that's not self-awareness. That's not you owning up to your shit. That is you caving and telling the truth and admitting to it because you have to. And to me, I don't look at that as a person who had some sort of epiphany and said, oh, wow, I'm going to take some kind of accountability for what I've done. No, she's taking accountability because she has no choice but to, because she figured out she couldn't talk her way out of it. Why do you think her mouth popped open the way that it did when she seen herself? She had no choice. I can never give this woman the benefit of the doubt. I could sit here and be like Burnt Toast, which I think that's great. You know, yes, she's trying to take some accountability and you have other people trying to convince her not to. Yes, that's all wrong. But here's how I look at it. I don't believe that her Patreon is this is how I look at this woman. I don't believe that all of her Patreons are saying this. I believe that's her trying to put the blame on somebody else as to why she's admitting to what she's admitting. Right? And the only reason why she is telling the truth now is because she had no fucking choice. It's there. It's in black and white. It's plain as day in people's face. You can see her. So therefore, she had to. Therefore, she deserves no kind of credit, any kind of recognition for telling the truth, because I don't give people credit for telling the truth when they don't have any other choice. She lied all the way up into the point where she didn't have a choice but to tell the truth. If for some reason it wasn't in black and white that was her, she would still be lying. She would still be slandering this other woman. She would still be going above and beyond to make sure people believed that wasn't her. that woman deserves no benefit of the doubt. Trust and believe, you guys. I've been there. I've tried to give this woman a benefit of the doubt. This is not just me saying, oh, I don't like her because of what she's done to me. I don't like her for what she's done to me. I don't like her for what she's done to so many other people. I don't like her for what she's done to Makeup Mobster. I don't like her for what she's done to the Science Girl. I don't like her for what she's done to even the Amber channel. I don't like her for the way she treats people. I don't like this woman. And I have tried very, very hard to give her the benefit of the doubt, and it never fucking works. Even when, the whole Justice for Vaughn thing was going on and she had came on my panel a couple of times, I even tried to give her the benefit of the doubt then. And even then, okay, she didn't deserve it. Because it was painfully obvious that this woman is evil. And the only way that she is ever going to be a good person is if it's for herself, not for anybody else.
I needed to do this. I wanted to know the truth. And Tiffany told me she got the video. She sent it to me. I needed her to tell me how to get in and everything. I involved my husband. My husband said this person's wearing white. And then Tiffany told me that the two people were older women.
Yes,
and that
at first.
they were bigger.
Yep.
Tiffany, just stop, please. Because you've been playing me and you've been playing them. You've been playing double sides of the coin.
And this is where you lost me. And this is where you lost me, Molly. You were doing so well, telling the truth, having some sort of integrity. And then the second that somebody, like Tiffany was actually...
You see, and this is her getting pissed off and blaming Tiffany even more because she got busted up in her shit and she has no other choice. She got busted, exactly, twin thing. So because she got busted, here she goes continuing to blame. This is why you don't give this woman the benefit of the doubt. Then you wouldn't be able to say, well, you had me up until here. No, don't ever let her have you, okay? Don't ever let that woman get to you as if she's a decent person. Don't ever let her get to you as if she has integrity, because it will blow up in your face every fucking time.
Agreeing with you. Like Tiffany was taking ownership in the fact that she gave you wrong information because she told you wrong information. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. She gave you wrong information and she owned up to it. And then you immediately go in for the kill. This right here, this is why you have so many problems with people. This is why the turnover rate is so high in your community. Thank you, Heather Marie. I appreciate that. I'm not sure if you saw the beginning of my stream, but yeah, TLDR, I accidentally deleted my memberships by accident because I'm dumb. Hit the wrong button because I was adding extra emojis. And I was like, well, let me just take the time to just redo the memberships. So if you got a refund, you were not kicked out. I apologize. It's, yeah. So it has been one of those weeks.
We told 3 hours ago when you came from the supermarket and I was in the supermarket and you wanted them to not find this video because you were embarrassed. And I said,
yeah,
exactly,
and guess
I'm
what, Marissa?
too.
You were trying to
It's
threaten me and
humiliating.
make me
It's
sound like I was the
humiliating.
guilty one.
Not just for you, but for me.
You know what? And you're trying to still
over
humiliate
what I
me.
did and put you in a situation and you, the shock on your face.
You see, this is what happens when she gets busted up in her shit and she has no other choice to admit that she was wrong. This is what happens when she has to admit that she's wrong. It's still somebody else's fault. Never give this woman the benefit of the doubt. I promise you guys. Anytime you see that she's doing something nice or anything like that, I would never be like, oh, wow, maybe she's changing. Nope. With a person like her who acts the way that she does, it would take years to undo the damage that she has caused to so many people. It would take years for her to prove herself to anybody. If she wanted to prove that she was somehow a good person, a decent person, a person who had integrity, well, that would take a little bit of time for her to prove that, because she's done so much shit to so many.
God, listen, I did not know until she just showed me that was clearly me. I was intoxicated so bad that it was embarrassing. It was terrible. I've never drank that much in my life. And the thing is you even said it yourself. You said to me, Tiffany, and don't lie, you said, I can't believe that we would black out and not remember being at Rick's.
I did say that. Yes, I did.
And then you said, now I don't have any charges at Rick's at all. I sent it to Diane, okay? But you said that.
Oh my gosh, Molly. It's just so much easier to say, you know what? I fucked up. I shouldn't have done it. There's no excuse. Please forgive me. That's all you have to say. And then you show over time with your actions that you deserve to be trusted again or liked again or whatever. All of this like, you want to know why I review you? It's because of this right here.
If you ever want to know why I review her because of this, because of what she did to me, because of what I've seen her do to other people. Okay. Hold on. Let me read some comments here. This is almost done in the next 5 minutes or so. She was embarrassed. Yeah, right. Exactly. Tia, she is making up so many lies about me right now. I'm sorry, Alicia, that she is making lies about you. If you want to reach out to me, you can definitely do that. And I'm here for you. If you ever want to debunk them, we can also do that as well. But what I will say is, well, I'll just tell you guys towards the end. Let's listen to the rest of this because it's almost over.
Zero self-awareness.
You took out $400 that night and you went to the Rick's ATM. You told me that today.
Yes, because I just found out.
I don't know why you don't.
No, it's not Tiffany Marie. It's somebody else. It's a different Tiffany.
Be combative with me. I'm trying to help you. I told you in a text message, I'm trying to help you. I'm not your enemy. You told me that you wish you never went to Diane because now the truth was out. We were happy that it wasn't us. Remember? I was happy. I was like, oh, good, finally. We finally have some peace of mind. But now
you're deflecting,
You
Marissa.
pulled it out.
Yeah, and look at the look on my face. And I said, Marissa, what the fuck is going on? I'm not going to sit here and go back and forth with you because I don't know if we were so inebriated. You could have been thinking that you were digging into your purse. And
you did say that. Yes, that's true.
Yes. And that still could, I think that that's a very good possibility because if you see us, we're just having fun. And it's just like you're getting the money and handing it to me like you knew what you were doing, like it was just, so could you have gone into your purse and hers?
Well, there's another thing too. I don't agree with that. That's just me. Allegedly, in my opinion, I wasn't there, but I feel like she's that type of person when she is drunk or, inebriated. She seems like that type of person that does really daring shit. And to me, she seems like also the type of person where that could have been a exotic dancer that was gorgeous or something. She looked at her and said, fuck you, bitch, and took the money out of her purse. I'm sorry. That's just how I look at her. Like, she just seems like the type of person that would be one of those type of inebriated people that would do that just to get attention and just to make herself feel better. Because that's why she talks about so many people. You know what I'm saying? The first thing she attacks people for is their looks. So I wouldn't put it past her if this was just a really attractive exotic dancer and she's like, okay, well, you know what? Well, I'm going to show her. I'm just saying. Exactly. That should have made her quit drinking. Exactly. I don't give her the benefit of the doubt. I don't think she reached into the wrong purse or anything. I think she was inebriated. She was acting silly. She probably seen an attractive exotic dancer and wished she had it like that, and she never will, and was like, well, damn, and just reached in her purse or wherever and got the money out. That's just my opinion, allegedly.
She said she was missing on the video $400, right?
300.
Okay. Everything keeps changing, all these numbers. 28 was counted from you, right?
26 was
26.
counted.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's hard for me to. I was frisked in one of the videos that Wendy and Diane saw by the African American woman when I was being booked. There was not money on my body. When they gave me my purse back, my jewelry, and my wedding ring, there was a.
You know, you could just say woman. You could just say I was frisked by the woman officer, because a man officer can't frisk you. You don't have to put African American on there. You know, I know that's how you label people. That's how you look at people because you're a racist. But you could just say woman. You know, you don't have to describe her as an African American woman. You could just describe her as a woman. But we all know this is a while ago, so she still does that till this fucking day. Like, you can describe a person, and I tell this all the time to my children, because sometimes, like, if my kid is describing someone, one time he said, oh, this one Black girl. And I said, you don't have to describe her like that. She's a girl, right? You don't have to describe people by their race. You can just, unless it's something specific that you're talking about that's different. But you're talking about a woman who frisked you, a police officer. Just say a woman police officer. That's not hard.
$20 bill in there. Why didn't they take that? I don't.
Why didn't I get?
In Rick's.
Yeah.
I don't
either. I don't either. There's
where did they find the $9? Where did the $9 come from?
The $9, I was told by the clerk that there was a video of my friend stealing $9, and I was like, what? Yes.
No, but they put $9. They put $9 on the books as evidence. Do you know where that came from?
I don't know.
Okay,
I was in shock. I thought I was here for a stolen lap dance. Now, did you see both of our reactions?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Now,
you both look shocked as hell, for sure.
When you said, it's embarrassing the way that you were freaking out.
Well, of course.
I totally agree.
I would be freaking out just as bad.
You know, I would not be sitting here tolerating like this show of deflection. Okay, the show of basically her gaslighting everyone. Like, we were both shocked. Well, if you knew that the both of you guys were shocked, the two of you ladies were both in shock, then why did you put all the blame on this other lady? Okay, you didn't have to put the blame on anybody, but you chose to put the blame on this lady because you wanted to take the heat off of yourself. Then when you got caught, you had no choice but to own up to your shit. But this whole show of deflection and gaslighting to me is absolutely ridiculous. Okay? Because if that's the truth, okay, and you both were shocked, you both knew that something wasn't right, then why put the blame on her in the first place? A classic MGL move. This is what she does and continues to do, and people continue to let her do this shit. The gaslighting, the deflecting. Okay? And she still does it till this very day.
I've never been arrested before. And at this age, no.
Right. I would be freaking out just as badly. Of course. Everybody.
Molly, let's be honest. That's not true.
Yeah.
Terrible night.
Of course it was. Of course it was.
I'm trying to say or make an excuse, but I believe when you showed that picture, I said, shit.
She's such a calculated manipulator and a freaking narcissist. Like, I would not be catering to this. Like, just like what Erie says. Why are they even giving her reasons for excuses. Like that, I don't understand. I would seriously be like, get the fuck off panel. You're full of shit. You should have never lied on her in the first place. Now all of a sudden she's innocent and she's crying just because she's crying and hysteric, you know, doing the whole fake crying thing that she does. People are supposed to feel bad for her now. What about the woman that she lied on? Okay? What about that woman? And what is her reasoning for crying? Exactly. The only reason why she's crying is because she got caught up in her shit. That's the only reason why she's crying. Now all of a sudden it's this gaslighting and deflect. Like, I would seriously be like, girl, bye. That's what I would say, because I wouldn't sit there and continue to let her insult people's intelligence in this way. This is what she always does. She tries to cry and do it in a very astronomical way, okay, to get out of her shit, to get out of taking any type of ownership.
That really is me.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't remember.
Yeah.
So today, before I dropped my husband off at the airport, do you know what he said to me? He was looking at that video. He said, damn, why couldn't you have gotten that drunk on the cruise when it was for free? That's what he said.
I thought when your husband seen the video, he didn't know it was you. So now all of a sudden the story has changed, right? This is a joke.
And I thought about that. And I called Tiffany. I was speaking to her at the supermarket. I gave Tiffany's number to a friend so she could help her.
But she didn't say that to her, Molly. She was kind of like telling her to back off.
Yeah.
Didn't she show cash in the hotel room? Yep. Her story keeps changing. First she had no cash. Then she said she had an entire wad and she was counting it. Then there was back to no cash again. And now she's saying that the only thing that she had was a $20 bill. Like, and of course, again, she is trying to distract everyone. It doesn't matter what she had in her purse. That isn't even the issue here. The issue is she stole money from a stripper. Period.
Because we felt like you're on a witch hunt against us. But
No, she was saying that to Tiffany, not me.
Diane, I needed proof that it was me and her, and I never had it.
Well, maybe you didn't want to.
You want me to go down to New Orleans and say, you know what? Take it away from her. I did it. You know what? I'll do that.
Well, maybe.
We're gonna go for that. We've talked about that. Me and
Yeah, that's.
And you want to know what I would have said? Do it. You need to go on a campaign apologizing to this woman. She deserves it. She fought. She's a service to our country. Yep, that's exactly what you should do. Don't gaslight me. Don't sit here and try to make up lies and cry your way out of this. Apologize and go all the way to New Orleans and make it fucking right. How about that?
That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
Yeah,
maybe you just didn't want to see it, Marissa. Maybe you just didn't want.
I didn't want to see it. I really wanted to know the truth. Tiffany, please tell them that I said that if I could go down to New Orleans and say, take it away from her, it was actually me. I just wanted the proof. And she got the video first. She gave it to me 2 days ago. It's on my husband's computer. It's not on my computer. He told me not to put it out.
She stole the money and framed an innocent person who got the fall for it. 100%. 100%.
Which therefore people should not be feeling bad for her and making excuses for her and giving her reasons to have excuses. Okay? Like, I'm sorry, those crocodile tears would not work on me if she was to come up on my panel. I would seriously be like, you don't deserve any type of empathy with this. I do not care that you're crying. You literally blame someone else and have them take the fall for something that you did, okay, just to save your own ass. And now you're stuck. So you're trying to cry your way out of it with your bullshit crocodile tears. Nobody feels bad for you. This is the same thing. Look at this behavior. This is the same pattern of behavior that she does till this day, you guys. till this day. How many times has she cried her way out of things when she's gotten caught up since this? It doesn't change. It just gets worse. And it's for people who have empathy for her. And it's the people who feel bad for her and refuse to see the truth that continues to enable this type of behavior.
Okay, listen, I don't want anyone to think that I don't have compassion and empathy. I said that people can get drunk and can black out. When I was talking to Tiffany, and I said it, did I say it live? Look, when you're drinking, my sister drank. My sister.
Do you guys not understand that she's trying to distract you from calling her out on this bullshit? That she's literally came on your panel to stop you guys from talking about her?
So that person, her name is Diane. She basically goes on to talk about her sister battling alcoholism and getting blacked out. And essentially what's happening is these three people who are talking to her were trying to actually give her a trapdoor. They were trying to say, hey, listen, you were probably so inebriated that you stole the money and didn't even realize it wasn't even your purse. I mean, that's very plausible, right? But she's still trying to resist even that. Okay. Y'all are already making memes. Y'all are wrong for that. Okay. So here's where I was already on panel with Crude AF and one of my friends, Fit and Curvy. She also has a YouTube channel. She's amazing. And Tiffany decides to join. I did blur the screen because they were watching the body cam and her face was on there. And so out of respect for her, I did blur that as well. So this is Tiffany's version about what happened actually in the courtroom and why she ended up pleading guilty.
Whoop, there she is. Okay, I know we got it.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm here.
Okay, you want to explain your side?
Okay. Yes. Well, I found Molly via Chris Watts, and I started watching her streams. I didn't know who she was or what she was doing. Yes, I found her entertaining. I lived about 3 hours away from where she was going to do this meet and greet with Frank Rusek. And that is the reason why I went, was to meet Frank Rusek and to learn more about this family that had just been murdered. I was not a big fangirl of hers. I did have a medical appointment that was going to put me about an hour out from her. So I said, hey, you know what? I haven't been out for a while. Let me just go meet up. Let's, kind of have a good time. We got to the hotel, and Molly came and knocked on my door. I wasn't prepared to go to dinner or go out or anything, but she said, let's go get something to eat. I told her I'd never been to New Orleans. She said, let me show you around. She said, basically it's her town. She's been there lots of times. New Orleans loves her. She was going to show me a French Quarter. So we went and got some food. There was some drama with that, but I'll spare all the little tiny dramatics of her.
So one of these days, Tiffany, if we ever get to speak, I would love to know what drama there was when you guys went to go get something to eat. Because
again, the same pattern of behavior, no matter where you go with this woman, it's drama. No matter where you fucking go with her, it's nothing but drama.
If she was anything like she was really any other time that she's out in public, I can only imagine what it would be like to go to a restaurant with her. I'm just saying. It just out of curiosity would be anything I would put on screen, on stream or anything like that. But just for me personally, I would just, I'm just curious to know what that was all about.
And then next thing you know, we started drinking alcohol. And mind you, I hadn't drank alcohol in a long time. I had multiple surgeries at that point. And yes, I did get way too drunk, and I didn't even realize that I was even in a strip club. I had thought, my memory recalled that I was in a club and I had went to the bathroom, and when I'd come out, I remember just walking out the door and being grabbed by cops and being put up against the wall. That is what I remember. And part of me coming out with this, once I saw how Molly had lied about me, and everything, that's why I wanted to come out with my story. I'm the one who did the FOIA request. I'm the one that got this body cam. I look like an asshole, but you know what? It's the truth. I did not steal that money from that stripper's purse. I did not set Molly up. I don't know who in the hell she was. I don't give a shit about who she is, what she's doing. Basically, I caught a charge for her, and it's on my record.
I just want to be clear. When I said she set her up, I was talking about Molly setting you up.
Yes. Oh, Molly. Oh, okay. Oh, Molly.
Yeah. No, we don't think you set her
like
up.
you are clearly the victim in this.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
We're taken advantage of in this situation.
Yeah, and thank you so much for being willing to share that. Yeah, and a FOIA request, like we've dealt with those before in our community. It doesn't really matter who does them. It's public record. If people get mad that you did that, then they can go kick rocks, or they can take them and go sleep on them if they want to. But maybe
I get a vision.
It's public record. That's what it is.
Exactly. And I wanted to get it for my own, because I wanted to know exactly what had happened, because watching her make this YouTube video of me and telling lies, I just couldn't believe it. I was like, lady, you don't even know me. Like, I was looking out for me and my family. I did not care about what, you know what I mean? Like what she was getting wrapped up into, because she was talking about she was just talking all night long, talking big and bad. And probably 90% of it was not true. And unfortunately, this is what happened to me. So,
as I told you guys, I guarantee you, she is that type of inebriated person that talks a whole bunch of shit and tries to act like her shit don't stink. And I guarantee you, she's seen this beautiful exotic dancer and said, hey, you know what? I'll show her, and probably took her money. I'm sorry, that's just my opinion, allegedly, but I guarantee you that's the way that it happened. And even though this was a long time ago, how many times have we heard the same story over and over and over again? She lied on me. I can't believe it. That's one of the main things people say, right? I can't believe it. I can't believe how she lied on me, right? The same shit, but a different year.
I'm very sorry that happened to you. That was not fair at all.
No. She continues to lie about it, is what baffles me. And there was no one set us up. We were too drunk in the wrong place at the wrong time, and I was with the wrong person. Huge lesson learned for me. So I do appreciate everyone's support, and I just wish that people, if they do believe Molly, I wish that they would really look at the facts instead of in her mouth.
So wait, you caught the bigger charge out of what happened?
All right. So I had went to court. I went first.
So this is what actually happened in court when Molly was saying that basically, Tiffany was the guilty one, and that's why she got the charge or whatever. That's not necessarily the case. So I want you to listen to what actually happened.
I arrived at court first, and I went and stood in line and to go talk with the court clerk, because you go see the court clerk first, check in. They look over your charges, etc. And then I went and I said, what's this for? And he told me it was for a $9 for an unpaid $9 drink. And I had told him, I said, well, that's not true. I said, that can't be possible because we had money. We paid, I was like, we had money. At this point, I still didn't understand why and what had happened. So at this point, we thought it was over the $9 either drink or a dance. And then I went and sat down. And when I went back up, I was the one that got charged. And the judge told me to get the fuck out of, excuse my language, told me to get the F out of New Orleans and never come back. And so that's exactly what I did. And when I left there, I did not talk to Molly. I told her I needed some time. And that's when she jumped on YouTube and ran with her narrative, whatever she made up. I honestly don't know if Molly ever caught a charge from that, because I was not in the courtroom when it was her turn. So she can say all she wants that the court clerk told her that I got the charge for both of them. I honestly don't know if that's true or not. Because I did not see it. I did not hear or see them say, Molly, Tiffany got the charge for you both. You can leave. Who's going to do that?
Yeah, because someone said in the chat, and that's the reason why I asked, that you get caught the bigger charge, and that was her way out of trying to say she didn't do anything or something like that. Huh.
And can I state for the record? So when I went up there and I told him that I did not steal anything, and he said, well, you have to plead guilty or not guilty. And I said, well, unfortunately, I have a neck surgery that's coming up next week. I can't plead not guilty because I have to get the surgery done. It was a matter of basically my, walking or not. So I said, okay, I'm going to go. And so I said, no contest. I pled no contest, and they dropped the charge down to possession of stolen things. That is what the charge was for. Not for stealing. I was in possession of stolen things, not items. Things is what it says on my charge.
Yeah, I found the comment because Tiffany called the bigger charge. That was Molly's out.
Are you leaving this live up? Absolutely. I generally, just as a rule, I don't take my lives down. I don't put it behind a paywall. Yeah, it's for anyone to watch, and anyone out there is more than. I give you permission. You can review my stuff and use it on your own streams. I give you full permission of that.
Well, thank you, Burnt Toast. I genuinely appreciate that because I really, really wanted to do a review on this, and I probably will be using others too, which she has told me herself that I could use her content because these are things that she got in the past. And I feel like in order for people to understand, especially new people, to understand why she continues to do the things that she does, and I want people to see how much she hasn't changed and why she gets worse, why she's gotten worse. And we may not necessarily know the why of it. I don't think anybody understands why people are evil the way that they are, but it's good to be able to show people, look, either you want to believe it or not, but once you see it, you can't unsee it. So here is the reasons as to why people continue to talk about her, why people continue to do videos about her and bring so much awareness about her. They do it because she hurts people, including this woman that she hurt. Now, we don't know what happened with Megamouth as far as did she get anything charged. I do believe that she did. She's just not saying what she got charged with, which she's perfectly in that right. But is that an excuse for her to put all of the blame on this woman? No.
Out for a year, so that was a way she got out of taking any kind of responsibility for that shit.
Well, thank you for allowing me to come up and say my side of the story.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for sharing your side and the truth.
Yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate that.
You're welcome. Well, I'll jump back down in the chat unless you guys have anything else.
I don't think I have anything else.
No, I just feel incredibly bad that all happened to you, and that was a really terrible thing to do.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just kind of speechless at this point. Yeah. But yeah.
I'm not going to say that it hasn't affected me because it has, because I just wish I could take that all back. But like I said, it's a lesson learned, definitely. Just be careful with people you meet or know. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll do back down. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right, okay, bye.
Wow, that's pretty heavy, huh? So because she had a neck surgery coming up, she wasn't going to be able to just kind of stick around for a trial. So she pled no contest. So she actually wasn't charged with stealing. She was charged with possession of stolen things. Never heard of that before, but yeah, that's a bit different. And I think that, you know, the fact that Molly had the time to kind of stay there. I'm sure she had the means to get a lawyer and do all of the things to get out of the charge. And I think that because she had already pled no contest, they just wanted to get them out of their state. And this whole thing is just it's so crazy. It's so crazy. But this is that's her. So I can do that. Yeah, that's our mugshot. So like she said, you know, you got to be really careful who you decide to be friends with. Clearly. Like this is just such a crazy story. It's not something that I would have ever thought. I'm kind of speechless. I don't even know what to say. The fact that she is still got this attitude and this chip on her shoulder. And like Frank said in that clip, it's like, oh, well, because my case was dismissed, that equates to the fact that I wasn't guilty. Wow. It happens here occasionally. The court doesn't want to deal with out-of-towners, so they just get hit with a fine or something of similar severity without a record. I believe she put her mugshot on a mug and sold it as merch. Of course she did, because she probably thought it was funny. Yeah, actually, I did. The very beginning of me playing all these clips, I actually did play a video that had the her in the jail screaming her head off. You can put a 1 in the chat and I'll play that again. I have no problem playing that again. Let's see. I actually closed that. I don't know why I did that. But that was funny as hell. Okay. Okay, thanks. All this stuff coming up. Okay. I see a lot of 1s. Okay. I definitely will be playing this video again because it's so funny. Okay, hold on 1 second. You guys ready? This is so funny.
Molly Golightly, everybody's
Least.
favorite life coach.
Really, ma'am? Come on. Let's get up. Ma'am, can you walk or no? Why? Why can't you walk? Why can't you walk? Ma'am, you need to stand up, okay?
Good Lord, what an embarrassment she is. Huh?
What is that?
Oh, she was in jail. She is literally the biggest embarrassment I have ever seen. Who acts like that? Like oh my gosh. Let's watch the rest of it.
arrest me what you believe I think is fetching from stealing from a steel string.
You're slurring your words.
I'm not slurring my words. I can't understand. I know you want to arrest me so bad.
Yes, the only thing I wanted to do tonight.
Oh. Have you recently had any drugs or alcohol? Never. But I have drank some alcohol, yes. Do you have any mental health issues? Never. You're not pregnant, correct?
Nope. 3 hours later.
I'm suicidal. I want to kill everybody. Stop. I'm suicidal. I want to kill everybody. Stop. Kill me now. Kill me now. I want to kill everybody. Stop. I want to kill everybody. I want to kill all of you. Please. Stop. Please. Take everything I have. Take my house. Please, everything. Take my kid. No, they take my kid. Just take my money, please.
You need to let her.
Take all my money, please. Take everything I have, please.
What are you doing?
Do what you want to do. Rape me, stab me, shoot me in the head. I don't give a fuck. You want me, don't you? I can tell you want me so bad. You want to just fuck me.
I cannot. Oh my gosh, you guys! Like, I cannot believe. Kudos to the cops to the way that they handled her, because, like, seriously, this is for the books. This is something for the books. But yet, there's an excuse for this, right? Of course, there's an excuse for the way she acted, all of those things, but yet she can call other people out on their bullshit, right? But nobody's allowed to talk about this.
My ass with no rules. You want to kill me, don't you? Why? Why do you want to do this to me after this fucking wrong?
Yikes.
Oh, I swear on my life, I'm not gonna tell people.
Wow. Yeah. It's like it's better and better every time I watch it. Oh my gosh. Who's your buddy? $5 super chat. It's like watching a monkey at the zoo. Yeah. Oh boy. Wow.
Wow. That was one, like I said, for the books. So, what do we learn here? I think the whole point of me doing this is, and the whole point of why I'm revisiting things, is to just show people there's new people every day, right? And there's some people who refuse to see the truth, right? Until it happens to them, until they get hurt, which in a lot of ways is understandable. I think that's just human behavior. And just to correct what I said earlier about not showing people who continue to enable her grace. And I'm not talking about like the people who watch her. I'm talking about the people who do the dirty things that they do for her and who continue to enable her behavior by doxing people for her and getting people's information for her and doing all of those horrible things. Because, she doesn't do that herself. People do that for her. I definitely would have a hard time showing those type of people grace. Not saying that I never would, but I would definitely have a hard time doing that, because you are the reason why she continues to act the way she does, right? You are the reason why she's doxing this person and why she's doxing that person. If you didn't enable her behavior and looked up other people's address and all that kind of stuff to dox them for her, or reporting other people's subscribers on somebody else's channel, if you weren't doing these things for her, maybe she wouldn't do them, right? So those are the type of people that I have trouble showing grace to. People like, Justin, people like the people that do those things for her, people like Goose, all of those people that continue to do her dirty work. Those are the people that I feel like, okay, this is wrong. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be doing these types of things for this woman because it just gives her a reason to keep doing it. But there's always new people, right? Every day, when you start talking about a new case, you're going to start seeing new people. New people are going to find you. And to me, that is obviously why Megamouth has like this huge turnover rate, where there's constantly people leaving and then other people coming to replace those people. Because once people start finding out who she is, they leave and then newer people come in. So there's always new people and they never get to see her for who she truly is. But if there's enough channels bringing awareness about it and showing her past behavior and showing how she continues to act even now, which there's a couple things that I'm going to go over tomorrow, but these are things that are important for newer people to know, right? And I think most people would agree with me on that. She had her mugshot put on sweatshirts too. She said it was her bestseller. Oh, I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was her bestseller. I don't see anything wrong with embracing the way that when you do something wrong, embracing it. But see, with her, she's not really embracing what she did wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's her, obviously, exploiting someone, slandering someone, throwing someone under the bus, and benefiting off of it with money. Okay? She's exploiting someone for money. I know that this happened a long time ago, but I'm sure that even till this day, what Megamouth did to this girl, Tiffany, still probably negatively affects her. She even mentioned that it negatively affected her. So I'm sure that it still negatively affects her still till this day because of it. I'm sure that it probably triggers her when she hears people talking about it. Why? Because that's hard when somebody's accusing you of anything, taking no responsibility for their actions. She literally threw this woman under the bus, and this woman was lightweight, a supporter of hers. Those things are wrong. What did she do to this girl? She literally threw her under the bus, lied on her, pretty much made her take the fall for everything to make her own self look better, right? And that's what she does to everyone. Like when I came out and said, look, this freaking police report is actually real. What did she do? She lied. She slandered me. She tried to bash me. She tried to say everything under the sun to get under my skin. She tried to do whatever she could. And the same thing, she throws everybody under the bus that doesn't agree with her, or if she's not getting her way out with that person, anything. So I feel bad till this day. I know this was a long time ago, but it's still new information in a lot of ways for me. So I feel bad for Tiffany that she had to go through this, that she had to endure being thrown under the bus by this evil, wicked woman who literally only tries to save herself and wants to make herself look good. So all we can say is the past is not necessarily the past if that person is still having that same problematic behavior till this day. That's why I wanted to take a trip down memory lane, and I will continue to. However, what I said I was going to mention is I do think it's very important to hold her enablers accountable too, including her biggest enabler, which is Justin. He literally co-signs on every single thing that she does, every dangerous thing that she does, every toxic thing that she does, every horrible, nasty, evil, vindictive thing that she does. He's right there co-signing it. And people need to hold those type of people accountable too. Okay? He doesn't just to get to slide under the rug. It's okay. He's okay because nobody's calling him out, but he can have another channel where he calls people out for whatever reason. But the point is that he needs to be called out too. I really truly feel he needs to be called out too. That could have charged her with threatening a police officer, threatening to kill law enforcement, everyone. Exactly. Have y'all seen the video she has on her children's page? I think SG showed it. It was inappropriate in my opinion. Oh, I'm sure it was. One of Megan Mouth's worst traits, in my opinion, is her fake humbleness. Not sure if that's even a word. She's definitely not a humble person. No. I haven't seen anything of her she has done recently, as I can't watch her anymore. Not many people can, and we definitely will go over there and look on that page tomorrow, but I can tell you right now, it's obviously going to be something that's going to make me mad because it's a page that should have never been started in the first place. No way should that woman, no way should anyone ever, you can start whatever channel you want to, but no way should anyone ever I don't care how much you support her. You supporting her as an adult is completely different than letting your children support her and letting your children listen to the bullshit that she spews. Okay. Actions speak louder than words. No matter what she's coaching, no matter what she's saying, her behavior, her actions show completely different. One of Megan Mouse, I read that. Exactly, Tia. As you doing this made me realize and unsubscribe to MGL. I'm glad that you did. And it's not me saying, oh my God, like I wouldn't tell people to unsubscribe from her. You want to support her, go ahead. Eventually you're going to see who she is. Anyway, you're going to see it on your own. I would never tell people to, that would make me no better than her because that's who she is. It doesn't matter. You're going to see it eventually because if she's not, either you're going to see it or you're going to be forced to see it because she's going to do something to hurt you like she does with everybody else. Or I forgot she said on her live tonight, she never posted people's pics or info. That's a lie. There's been many times where she has even admitted that she posted people's pics and info. So miss me with that. Okay, that's a lie. She has admitted more than once, several times, that she has doxed people. If you're in her Patreon and you leave her Patreon forever for whatever reason, she is going to dox you. And what I would say to the people who may feel threatened, who may be scared to leave her because, to leave her Patreon or things like that because you're afraid your personal information is going to get out there because you know exactly what she's capable of, right? I wouldn't be, because even if she was to put out your information, there are things that you can do about that. Okay. There are things that you can do to report her so to where she's held accountable for that. She's not allowed to do that, period. Then there's the video where Vegas police stopped her. I haven't seen that one, Commander. The police officers needed hearing aids after that night, right? Hey, gorgeous Tiger. Hi, Earth Intro Live. It's good to see you. She'd even sell her kid. Yep, she said she would sell just about anything to get out of jail for, 24 hours that she was there? Yeah, she said it was disgusting and classless when girls took their shoes off to dance at homecoming. How about you rolling down Bourbon Street on your back? Pinky. Right. She told me in the drunk tank, Tiff was screaming and she had to rescue her from a bunch of drunk black hookers. At that point, she did not know her mugshot was out. Just say hookers. No, I actually haven't. Tia put up a video of a SAF. Wait a minute, Erie. Tia put a video of a SA victim and MGL stood up for the perpetrator and drank wine and smirked when it couldn't go to court. I believe it was Aaron Carr. Yes, that was Melissa Schumann, and it was about Nick Carter. and something that happened to Melissa Schumann. And she's literally, because it was, don't worry, we're going to revisit that again too. It was statute of limitations. So there was nothing that could be done. And she literally celebrated it with champagne and everything. And it's like, whether you believe this woman or not, were you there, for one? And for two, okay, even if you don't believe this woman, what is the point of doing that? It just shows you how evil and nasty of a person that she is to do something like that. She recorded a phone call with Summer's dad and told him she wasn't recording, which that is against the law, isn't it? In some states, that's against the law. Yes, that's a video that made me sick. Thank you for explaining it to you. You're welcome. 2019 is not that long ago. No, it's not that long ago. You know, I just look at it like, you know, it was a couple years ago. And even if you go back before then, but I'm just taking it back to when a lot of her problematic behavior was documented, when people started seeing her for who she truly is. Some people refuse to see it. And like I said, what's very interesting about it, and it's very, you know, human behavior, which I love watching people's reaction to things. And I think what's crazy about that is there's still so many people that do choose to support her, no matter what it is that she does, you know? And I don't get that. Excuse me. And I'll never get that. I don't get how people can make excuses for her and excuse her behavior. I don't get it. But one of the things that I feel like, and I'll say this because I know this for certain, one of the things that people use to defend her is the fact that she gives to charities. Well, anybody can get on their channel and have a charity event. And somebody told me that, and it's true. Anybody can get on their channel and have a charity event, but I feel like it's the people who do stuff behind the scenes and the people who don't brag constantly about what they do for other people. Those are the ones who are genuine. Those are the ones who are sincere. Anybody who's constantly bringing up what they do for another person, there's an ulterior motive behind it. You know, I do things too. I'm sure a lot of people do things behind the scenes, but they're not out here bragging about it because it's coming from their heart. But if you're doing it and you're constantly bragging about it, and you're having a charity event and all of these types of things, then, and what does she always brag about? She's always bragging about how she's giving people money. And that's the thing with her. It's all about money. Her supporters, their dollar signs to her. Everything is about money. And ultimately, that's not a good thing, you know, because not everybody can be bought. But because everything is about money with her, she looks at it like people can be bought. And that's not always the case. Some people can be bought, but not most, you know, like myself. Even the Amber channel, she's constantly talking about it. I gave her this, I gave her that, gave her $100. Who cares? She does the same thing with me. Get the fuck over it. I didn't ask you for it. But if you think I'm giving it back, girl, bye. Okay, bye. I can see if I asked you for it, but I didn't ask you for shit because I would never ask you for nothing. You just thought you could buy somebody and you can't. Yes, that's the video. Okay, she lied until the very end. Pedos give to charities. Exactly. Bad people give to charities too. What was his name? Ted Bundy gave to charities. Freaking what is his name? I can't remember his name. But a lot of psychos give to charity. That doesn't mean that you're a good person. That doesn't equate to you being a good person. Here's my question. When was the last time she rolled down her car window and handed a few bucks to someone in need? No cameras, no bragging. Later. I can guarantee you, anything that she does, she brags about it. I like literally, and it's crazy for me to say that because I don't watch her. I don't know her very well, but every single time I see any clip of her, all you see is her constantly bragging about, I did this, I did that. And that's what people use to defend her. oh my gosh, she's such a nice person. She gives to this person. She'll help anybody who's in need. She'll give off of her back. Well, it's not genuine. And I hear some people saying that it's genuine because she would give the clothes off her back to someone else. It's not genuine if they're bragging about it. Okay? If you're sitting here and you give to a person in their time of need, whether it's a friend, whoever, if you brag about that later, if things don't work out between you and that friend, it wasn't genuine. You did that to hold over a person's head. Okay? I would never sit here and brag about the things that I've done for other people. I would never do that. I would never throw in somebody's face, well, I did this for you and I did that for you. Then it's not genuine. When you did those things, you had an ulterior motive. You shouldn't have to use that or hold that over somebody else's head when you don't get your fucking way. Because guess what? Then that means your reasoning for doing it didn't come from a good place. It was about yourself. Period. Her husband must be a fraud too. There's no way that he couldn't be, to sit there and be okay with and watch the things that she does and be okay with it. I can't sit here. He has to be. He has to be. Seriously. But, there's yes, it's always nice when you're a giving person and you'll give to somebody who's in need, or you'll do something for somebody who you thought was a friend. But if you're the type of person that throws it up in your friend's face, or throws it up in that person's face when things don't go your way, or you use it to brag to make yourself look better, well, then you didn't do it from a genuine place. You did it from a place of, this is about me. Okay? You did it for your own self-gratification. And I'm sorry, that is not a good person. A good person doesn't throw things back in other people's face when they don't get their way, or when somebody's not doing something that they wanted them to do, or how they wanted them to do it. That's just not how it works. So it's almost like she's trying to scare her patrons not to unsub, or else they'll be next talked about. Exactly. It is gaslighting. It is gaslighting communities. Exactly. It's gaslighting. It is manipulation. It is deflection. It's all of those things. And I can't even say she's good at it. I don't necessarily think she's good at it, but it's definitely a tactic that she uses often. She's constantly gaslighting people, constantly. And it's sickening to me. If people can't see it, I don't know what to say, but I'm going to continue to do this, not every day, but probably tomorrow. And then we have True Crime Thursday. But like I told you guys, if you may not see me for a couple days, which I'm not saying that's going to happen, but if it does, just know that the holidays are a very hard time for me. And I just try to hold it and keep it together, mostly for my kids, and for my family. And if you don't see me, that's why. If you are going through grieving in any way, shape, and form, and you want somebody to reach out to or to talk to, my email is always in my description, and it's always in my about section. You can reach out to me anytime. I may not answer you immediately, but I will answer you back. I will respond. I know what it's like to grieve, and it's very hard around the holidays. Like I said, I can't explain it any better than it's like a reset. It's like you're literally living it, especially when you're so close to somebody that you lose. When you lose a loved one, it's hard. And don't let anybody gaslight you and make you feel like, you're not moving on quick enough, because you never really do. You never do. It may get easier at times, but on the holidays, it's hard. So I just wanted you guys to know that. I appreciate every single one of you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you to the new members that joined. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Like I told you guys, we're taking it back. If there's anything that you would like me to, that's okay, twin thing. We're good. It's just sometimes I just need to grieve and just kind of embrace memories, and just think about how special my mom made the holidays. And then I also have, to make sure that my kids are okay too, especially my oldest, because he was very close to my mom. So those are like, sometimes if you see, oh, Tia's MIA, I'm just MIA because the holidays are tough. But I appreciate you guys being so amazing, so understanding, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Like I was saying, if there's anything that you want to bring up about MGL from the past, you can email me anytime, and I will make sure that I check it. And I love that it happened on January 12th. That's my birthday. Aw. Tennessee is not a two-party state, but PA is. Huh. Well, that's good to know. Keep your head up, love. You got this. You're strong, and you know that. Thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing. Thank you to my amazing mods. You guys rock as usual. I will see y'all tomorrow. Like I said, you can email me anytime. And I know that tomorrow is probably going to be about the prostitution thing that she did, but I have to see the video first. So whoever, I think it was Erie who said she's going to email me. Anybody who has that video, please email it to me, please. I love you guys so much. I know you guys want me to review that, and I want to. So let me know. Contact me by email or on Messenger. And we will be talking about that sometime this week. Take care. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your night, and stay beautiful. Stay blessed. Remember how beautiful you are. And if for some reason you can, please give somebody a compliment tomorrow. A compliment can literally change someone's entire day. Even if you just go up to somebody and say, you're beautiful, you're handsome, whatever. You just never know how much a compliment can change somebody's entire day and make them feel better just by using your words, just by saying hi to somebody. So, like I said, stay beautiful, stay blessed. I will see you guys tomorrow. Deuces. Wait. Deuces. Love y'all. Bye.
I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding from the words